Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? What's going on with everybody? Wake up, baby, no more sleeping in bed.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Oh no, you don't do that again, bro. Stick to your day job, bro.
That's why I stick to the back end music.
What up, what up, what up with everybody? Y'all see the topic we're
Yeah,
gonna talk
yeah.
about
Nah.
today? We're
Project gotta finish what they started.
we're gonna get up into this. We're gonna get up into this, cause
Yeah, you guys hear me all right? I'm fumbling with my headphones right now.
yeah, you coming in clear. Um, Yeah, because that's it. Because what's going to happen with the dust, right? Like, let's say there's dead wallets out there, right? That either have shit, they can have full coins and, fractions of coins. So those dead wallets will never see the light of day, right? So what is that gonna mean for the project? Do they lessen the supply? Like, how are they gonna go about that? Do the fractions still trade on the market? Like, what? Let's talk about it.
I'm thinking that's a great question. I'm thinking that the fractions will continue to trade until people that really want to support the project and the art, like, will accumulate up to a full token to get their NFT or whatever amount of token, either
Ouch.
0.5 or one full one.
Or somebody was asking, can you set like, fuck, who did I hear saying? I think it was Kamikaze yesterday. He said that
Jinx.
no, it was Kamikaze yesterday where he said that. Remember? Oh, I don't know if you were in there when he was talking about it. He said that like music NFTs. He was like say if you guys as musicians, you guys leased music or whatever, and leased the music right, and so they bought the NFT, but the contract says that the music is for lease. And let's say Kamikaze was like, and let's say you have a bad actor, and whatever they extended their lease on the music and whatever, and if they don't send it back, you can actually burn it yourself. I was like,
Wait,
wait,
what?
yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like,
You
what?
you can wait. What do you mean lease the music? I'm confused.
Like like so say the contract to the NFT is the music NFT is not for 100% rights to do whatever it is the fuck you want to do with the music. Red Eye, do you remember that part of the conversation
Let it
yesterday?
burn. Just let it all burn.
Do you remember Kamikaze saying that yesterday about like you guys as artists can burn a NFT if somebody is like doing bad stuff with your guys' music or something, like if you guys leased it, right, and you guys didn't like give the rights out to own it or something. Remember that part of the
I
conversation?
believe I do.
Yeah, he said you as the artist can go in there and burn it yourself. I was like, what? And
Well, that
yeah.
makes a little bit of
I'm
sense. It
confused though.
depending on how they write the metadata in an NFT. When it's sold, it's like, yeah, if there's like some kind of malicious action or something that's not a part of the NFT contract that's being used by the buyer, then it should be in all rights of the artist, the creator, to either destroy and or stop the transactions of that NFT from being used in a malicious way,
See,
as
Yeah,
long
my
as
my
it's
and it could
written in the
also
my
work the
metadata.
other way around. The owner of the NFT could just do it to do it.
yeah. It shouldn't. The collection should have no say in what you can do with your NFT after the fact. It's yours.
Well, what I'm specifically talking about right now is music. So that's why I was saying, so would that still be
Yeah.
possible? No, so would it
I,
still be possible? So not even as far as the, because what talking about, okay, so that's the music side of things. So he brought up that if the, like
No,
you
Hold
said,
on, hold
had
on.
a,
Before
I
we
was
proceed,
mentioning my aspect was definitely on the music aspect of it as well, because
yeah,
art and music are like two different things if you're going to really put a definition on it. And
yeah,
I believe
yeah,
like art, like music as an art should have a little bit more control from the artist, I
yeah.
believe.
So yeah, so I was saying off of that, I was trying to get the conversation to steer to, if that could be done with music NFTs, could it be done? Could a project burn those like excess tokens? You get what I'm saying?
I'm still confused on what you mean by leasing music through an NFT.
Bro, fucking
What
write
do
a
you?
contract and you don't have the rights to own it and like do whatever you want with it, bro. Like lease it, like whatever. You can use it for fucking 2 months to do whatever or whatever. Like I don't know how you musicians like lease your music, like, but lease it. Like
Well, are
you
you
don't
talking
own
about
the
beats
rights to
or
it.
like tracks?
Tracks, beats, whatever.
It's different. So called. It doesn't work the same.
Well, that's what he was
That's what.
saying.
That's what I'm
It
telling you. I'm
is
It's
saying
it
what's
is
the
a little
difference.
bit
That's why I'm
different
asking the
when
question.
someone's leased a beat or something, and then they're able to use that beat to make another like soundtrack, having that beat like incorporated into their soundtrack or something might be different than using an actual track and straight lyrics and everything.
or
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
it's totally
That's
different.
what I'm guessing. Yeah.
You're wrecking
Kamikaze
too
was
cold.
talking about yesterday. That's what Kamikaze was
I
talking
think you're
about
wrecking.
yesterday. Hello?
Banjo.
Fucking stupid ass fucking phone. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you clear
All
now.
right. So whatever Kamikaze was talking about yesterday, that's what he was talking about. I don't know if it was the tracks, the music, the whole entire lyric song, whatever. He said, as a musical artist, whoever, like, say you lease the track out, whatever, you lease the music out, and then it could be burnt if they don't like send the NFT back, right? So whatever, if he's talking about how, I don't give a fuck if we're talking about a beat or whatever. I'm talking about the aspect of the fucking burning of the thing as the owner. Like, could a regular NFT project?
That makes complete sense because you're the sole owner of that NFT. So and by leasing it out, if someone's being malicious, you probably would want the option to have it burned.
Okay, you
And
guys are
it wouldn't be hard
missing the
because it's all on the
whole. You guys
blockchain.
are missing the whole thing I'm trying to get to. I use that as an example. That's for the music. So we understand the control of the music is different control than visual art. So I'm asking, as XRPL projects, if music can be done that way, right? With people buying the NFT already, and it could be burned on the owner's end. I'm asking, the topic is about the IOU tokens here on the XRPL. Can a project burn those extra tokens that are out there type situation? That's the whole thing I'm leading to. You guys are like staying way over here in this lane, and
No,
I'm
okay,
trying to
no,
bring it back
I
over
understand.
I
here.
probably doubt it because
I
it's
would.
in wallets, self
Well, yeah, it
custody.
would it
They're
would
all
have
self
to come
custody.
down a little bit to their white paper tokenomics that they've displayed to the public and what they said they're going to do with the tokens as the mint happens and stuff. And like obviously, as we're minting our tokens into NFTs, there will be a lot of people with fractionized tokens that aren't able to have a full token to mint an NFT. So in that sense, um, the trading should be able to continue on the DEX as tokens for either people that are not able to um, buy enough to acquire a full token to get an NFT. They can either sell it to someone that wants to be able to do that. It's still the fully open, like creating platform for everyone to, and then essentially like there are projects that are like, yeah, after this much of time after minting, we will be burning like set amount of tokens that were in the wallet that haven't been bought or something. I don't know. Like it's all should be displayed in their white paper or white paper or whatever roadmap. I'm guessing, correct?
See, yeah, I agree. It kind of sucks though, right? For people who bought high, it's like, at what price do you now set the price of the NFT?
Yeah, because now
And
they get to create a floor. The project gets to create a floor now.
right, and the floor
I
shouldn't
don't
be
know.
only
It
I'm
has to
still
mint out first, right?
that. Well, yeah, that still will come down to the community and the NFT marketplaces and stuff. And once the NFTs are actually minted, and there are multiple holders of NFTs of the project,
No,
that like
but
there'll
if
be
the
people out there throwing out prices
no,
and
but this is the thing. If the collection is going up for random minting and the whole collection is set at that price to random mint, it stays at that price until it mints out. Or it can't go up, it can only go down from there, right? Because
well, yeah,
obviously
no,
it's not minting out at that price. So
it's true, but at the same time, I've seen projects in different blockchains that are minting, say like Songbird NFTs and stuff. There's a bunch of projects in there that haven't fully minted out of their NFTs that were created. Yet there are like ones that have been minted, and someone might mint a bunch, and they're like, "All right, I'll put some of these on the market because I believe someone might actually want to
yeah,
browse
yeah,
through the
yeah,
market and like
but that
and pick one that like they like instead of randomly getting one."
yeah, but that's different, right? Because so I get what you're saying. So I'm saying for the project, right? Okay, yeah, once as the buyer, we minted our NFT, we can go put it up for sale for whatever price, right? But I'm talking about a NFT projects collection. Once they put that whole collection into the fucking marketplace, into that randomizer, unless they say that okay, this percentage is going to be at fucking 100 XRP, and so let's say 7,000 a 10,000 collection. Let's say they say okay, 7,000 will go uh on the marketplace for 100 XRP, and this percentage will go at fucking 150 XRP or 125. But once you put it into that bulk, right, it has to stay there until it's minted out unless you fucking burn it, right? You can't go back in and raise it because obviously it's not selling out because the price is too high right there, right? But yeah, if I go in and mint, I understand that I could go to the marketplace and then put mine up for fucking 500 XRP while this shit is selling over here for 100 XRP from the project itself. Yeah, I get that. But I'm saying, like, what about those dust coins, right? Like, so is that's going to lessen the supply? How are they going to work that out with the community? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's
Where
because
I'm
there's
sorry, but
fractions.
where are the desk coins though? That's what I'm a little
they
wondering
can
because
be they
people
can
have
be people who
fractions of
left,
well, yeah, if
fractions of fucking
wallets.
coins. There's
yeah, no,
dead
that's what I was saying
wallets.
though. If the dead wallet fractions and shit, that's a yeah, a little bit more confusing, but I'm guessing they're just fucking gone. And it's like if that might be something that I'm hoping. I don't know. I'm not a fucking techie, but I'm hoping in the end, when all the supposed tradable tokens that were supposed to be traded for the actual NFTs are spent and used, any fractionized ones that might have been lost in process, like you're saying, there's definitely that possibility of plenty of people like not being able to access their wallets or something, and those tokens are now gone forever. um, yeah, in the end, those NFTs will probably not be able to be minted too, and it's not going to be burned or anything. It's just going to be floating there in limbo, not being able to be minted and not being able to be accessed unless someone's like maybe in the future like, oh shit, I'm able to access my wallet again and get those tokens out. Hopefully like years from then they'll be able to oh, I just got a call. You guys hear me right? Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah, you're good.
hopefully they'll be able to access their wallet and like still mint their IOU tokens in the future if the project's still like allowing the utilization of the IOU tokens. And I believe they should, at least for a while, quite a while, to give everyone in their projects the ability to get the NFT, right?
Well, Combat, yeah. So Combat Kanga said he said 10 days. I think I'm going to talk to him and tell him he needs to extend that more. He
Yeah, that's
said,
totally not fair. We've waited so long for XLS for him just to do 10 days.
"Oh well, no. He said 10 days to burn." So Combat Kanga, when XLS-20 goes live, they will wait 10 days and then burn everything he has. He will
Got it.
burn. And then he hasn't put a timeline out yet for redeemable.
Yeah, like what I guess I was getting to is pretty much any IOU tokens that were distributed and now people are able to buy and sell them. That amount of NFTs reputable to how many tokens were distributed should not be able to be burned. Either they have to sit there in limbo in a wallet that's able to be bought from if someone can access their tokens in the future or not. It's just, it
Yep.
can almost be considered to be burned, but at the same time, they're just, the tokens may be stuck in someone's wallet, the NFTs will be stuck in another wallet. It's just gonna how it's gonna be. But if all the NFTs that, or I mean, all the tokens that were distributed don't have the amount of NFTs that was associated with them, then that would be definitely kind of an unfair situation.
And, and the reason I agree with that is because, as soon as the project, got a hold of the money from those tokens, um, well, see, that's sort of the double-edged sword because they sort of technically didn't get the money, from trading the tokens because they did do airdrops. I think they should have, sort of really thought it out. And if they were really gonna have a free market with the tokens, then they should have, placed all of their tokens on the DEX for an X amount, and then for that to be, bought out, and then they have a fair market. Because now you have people who paid, potentially thousands of XRP for one token. Sort of unfair for a project to sort of set a lower bar than that, right? Than the all-time high. So you guys sort of owe it to, your followers this whole time, to sort of be able to take care of everybody who supported you throughout this whole journey. And
Yeah. So,
I,
oh,
I
go
would
ahead.
Yeah,
I would feel
yeah.
like sort of fucked up, like, yo, what the fuck now? I paid this much, it's worth this much. After supporting you this whole time. Um, and again, yeah, they it's, sort of fucked up, but they should have just put everything at a set price and then done it after
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Well, see,
That's the
that's
shitty thing of the IOU tokens, and then there's going to be a different price between the floor price of the marketplace and then the price of the DEX. It's either going to be above or below the market place floor value. And also, what about all the people trading these tokens just because they're traders? So
yeah.
nobody's going to be wanting to buy IOU tokens right now. So I think a lot of
So
people are going to be selling their IOU tokens.
so right now, so Combat Kanga said, because Combat Kanga's all-time high is 120 XRP. So that's where he's going to set the floor. So regardless if you bought high, like that's going to be the floor for his whole collection of what he has left in his supply of his wallet, the project wallet, right? So that's going to be what he puts on the market when XLS-20 goes live. The whole collection, everything he's putting up for random mint will be at 120 XRP. But
Now that brings another, you know, issue to me. You know, it's like, do we really have to place a value in XRP? Can it be like a USD and then whatever the variable price is? That's sort of the route. Well, that's the route I'm going with for mine. If you know about when, if and when, is setting it at a US dollar price, and then the
but
my
I don't know.
website is gonna
But
have a
I don't know
variable
if
XRP price.
marketplaces. I mean, as of right now, everything we see on the ledger is represented in XRP.
Fuck mainstream.
So, where if a marketplace isn't offering that option, right?
That's something that I've been that I requested for my website, is have it in USD, and then you can also buy an XRP, but the XRP is actually a variable, so it refreshes every time. It would probably be like every 5 seconds it would refresh, and then you would just lock in that price, and then you
Yeah, no,
pay.
I get what you're saying because that's how I handle my business as far as when projects come to me like for ambassadors or doing any type of Fish Fry Friday giveaways. I don't base it off of XRP. I base it off of USD paid in XRP, and that's how Lemmy handles his musical business as well. So I get exactly what you're saying. So
Yeah. So there's definitely a lot of issues with that. So I'm really glad that they are setting that price, because it definitely takes care of the supporters throughout the journey.
I mean, yeah, because that's the all time high on the chart is 120 XRP. So I mean that sets the baseline floor. Now we could take once we mint, we could take it and put it on the market for whatever the fuck we want, right? But everything he has left in his wallet as a project, he's gonna put on the market for 120 XRP. Probably after this talk, after I talk to him and tell him what we talked about, and even suggestion that the US dollar base price, because he could code it right away. He could fucking end up putting that on his website in 2.5 seconds, base price at this USD. Um, so I'll see what he says about that. But and that was at, he said, so if you look at the chart, Combat Kanga's 120 XRP, that's all time high when fucking XRP was damn near $1. So yeah, I think I need to. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk to him and tell him he needs to like kind of reevaluate that and maybe convert it to USD. But so yeah, I guess I mean everybody right now should either be selling their fractions or stocking up their fractions, right? Because if you know that the project is one for one, you definitely don't want to get stuck with a fraction, right? And I do know that there's some projects out there that are zero point 0.5.
So what's gonna happen for like Expector?
No, Expectar is different. Like, get out of here. Like, don't even start that because
No, well, no,
that's not an
it's
IOU token.
right, but well, that's what I want to say. That's what I'm asking. I know it's not an IOU token. I'm
Yeah,
just
so
saying, is there any changes
we're
happening
talking about
as far as that
NFT
goes?
projects that are IOU. Like that's just like saying what about Casino Coin, right? Casino Coin is not a fucking NFT project, so there's nothing to worry about with their coin. We're talking about fucking projects that is supposed to you're supposed to exchange a coin in to receive something else, and if the ratio one, right, and then there's still hella fractions out there between hella fucking different people, how is that gonna work? Like does the supply of the collection lessen? Like what? I see
Well, no,
experts in
that's
here.
what. Yeah,
You
but
want to
that's
come up
kind of
here,
what I was.
expert, and give us your thoughts as a project, how you might be dealing with this situation?
I
Go
would
ahead.
love
I
to
had
hear
it.
from more projects. Yeah, yeah. But I would love to hear from more projects because it kind of comes down to what I was saying. It's up to each project to throw that into their white paper, roadmap, or whatever on how the IOU tokens will continue to um, be utilized in the DEX until all of the NFTs that were associated to the IOU tokens have been minted. And like I was saying, and like you were saying, if there's that possibility of someone like losing tokens in wallets that get lost or whatever, and those fractions of tokens are inaccessible, then there's going to be a certain amount of NFTs that just don't get minted, but they should still be held in, I don't know what to say, but like some kind of limbo where like they're still there, able to be minted if those tokens were able to be fully accumulated to one FT.
So I actually read a comment from James. He's the founder of Schmeckles. He actually brought a good point where he said that now that I guess projects would have a base price of XRP now, and then now with his comment that states that whatever the difference is of the IOU token to the price, you would just pay. So let's say you have zero point 0.2 of a token, you would just
Hmm.
pay the rest of the 80% in XRP. So that would work out, setting a base price for the NFT, and then just
Yeah.
using that percentage of token that you have and just pay the rest.
But then what would you do if you wanted to sell it before after the burn and
Um,
you don't want the
I
whole thing?
think honestly, I don't think it's gonna be good for the tokens after XLS, especially
Well, yeah,
because the crypto red eye brought up the
that's
point
a
of
cool
different
idea. What you're just
market.
explaining, but it still comes down to what's going to happen to the people that have fractions that, like, say they wanted to go into the DEX and buy enough of the other fractions to accumulate one full token and get an NFT. But if people are out there with fractions NFTs that don't want to go through the process of trading on the DEX to accumulate a full token to get an NFT, they're just like, all right, I'm going to pay the leftover in XRP. Those NFTs will then all be minted, and the people left over with fractions will be stuck with fraction tokens that are essentially worth nothing, essentially. And they won't be able to trade them for NFTs. I believe that's like where I was getting at. It's like it needs, if there's any amount of, the whole fact of IOU token is IOU. They owe us the equivalent worth of NFT in that token. And like most of the projects are very like easily transparent on like you need to accumulate either one full token or zero point 0.5 of a token or whatever. And
Hmm.
If
if you're not able to, then it's your full fucking like your own like you can like trade it back on the DEX to someone that wants to. That's or not. Like that's it. It's like more or
Nobody's going to
less
want
it.
to buy a partial once XLS is dropped.
Well, they're not going to want to buy a part. Exactly. They're not going to want to buy a partial unless they have a fraction and they're like, shit, I need just a little bit more to get a full one.
Okay, so I have Kegs NFT project just commented in the chat box or on Twitter. They said, I will be minting any remaining funds into NFTs as project founder NFTs to be used for giveaways and some for me to keep. The only exception being the amount allotted to the brewing competition. Once that dries up, brewing competition rewards will be an XRP.
if I were a project with tokens out, I would encourage the community to stop selling on the decks, mint them, and then create the new market with the actual NFTs. Um, Unfortunately, Red brought up a good point where you can't really have two prices for the same NFT. You know, you're setting you're setting two prices. How's that possible? Um, so yeah,
Uh,
I think I would encourage everybody just to go mint them, and then start the new wave with the.
But what happens to the fractions? Like if I got like
Again, you would
one
just
point like 0.02 of a IOU token, and it's like, dude, there's no way I'm going to accumulate like enough of that 0.2 to get to the 2 tokens. I'll mint my 1 token and then sell, and then just put my 0.2 on the DEX for someone else to be like, all right, I just need a little bit more fraction of a token to get to 1 full token.
Okay, here we got Parrot. I was about to read his comment, but here he comes right now.
what up, what up?
Yo, what up?
What up? What up? What
What up?
up?
What up? Yeah, so this is a very interesting situation here. Uh, we've talked about it. We're not exactly sure what to do. I mean, you're always gonna have someone that's against a choice that you make. That's just the nature of having, thousands and thousands of people in the same, scenario. Imagine working with 10,000 people that you got to talk to every day and try to find an idea. Everyone's always gonna, have butt heads on something. But probably your best bet would be any NFT that you do own. Ask the community, see if they want to burn it. But then, you run into a risk of, if you have a rare NFT that hasn't been minted yet, that NFT could kind of, diminishes the chance of someone receiving that NFT. But Hi Hatter and OC, you guys hit it on the nail on the head. We're probably going to mint all the tokens that are left over, and sell them on the marketplace for whatever the lowest offer or the lowest amount of NFT on the secondary market, whatever anyone deems is a good price. I do know a few months back we talked about there were some issues on people's wallets, how they can kind of freeze wallets or kind of stop wallets or people from using the tokens. I do believe that you are allowed to freeze tokens because they're not a currency. So we'll be able to freeze the tokens if it's not something we're gonna do, but it is something that projects can do. If there is
But I thought you couldn't free. Are you black hole? I thought you couldn't freeze if it's black hole.
you what is black hole only means you can't create more tokens, right?
Yeah, but XRP phone had that quote unquote hacking situation, right? And more token supply was dumped into the market, right? He minted more tokens, and then Rippleton said, so XRP phone wasn't black holed. Whoever quote unquote hacked into the wallet minted more coins into the supply and dropped it on the market, and then he black holed it so that the XRP issuer, true issuer, could not freeze the trust line.
So there you go. So you can still, if you're black hold your wallet and we hold the keys to our trust line, we can stop anybody from using those tokens. The only way you can't stop it is if it's a currency. So XRP can't be stopped because it's a currency. But trust line,
No, see, I'm confused because that's not what I just said. I said it's black hold, so he cannot freeze it. So
I'm
it was
I'm almost
still
positive.
movable.
I'm almost positive that Matt Hamilton was in a spaces once too. We probably best to get one of those guys in here, like Rippleton or
And that's a situation with XR Doge, right? The fucking new XR Doge coin, that the issue that was going on, right?
yeah.
Who was trading in that? Because they
Oh
kept
fuck, it
freezing
was
people's
yeah, but it was in that chat.
trust line, and
Well, can I jump in?
it
I'm
wasn't
on your
black
side.
hold, and that's how they were able to keep freezing it.
Yeah, I'm on your side too, Cold, because what I've kind of learned from browsing through all of that and stuff is, isn't it like that metadata needs to be put in as the token's being created, the ability to freeze it or unfreeze it or ripple it or black hole it and everything, and then once that process of inputting the metadata and everything and the token's minted, you can't do anything after that.
It doesn't take all that metadata to create a token. I'm telling you right, because I made my own token. I didn't do all that. I'm telling you right now. Everything you're talking about, there's just
Yeah,
one
but
button. Do you want to black hole it or not?
Yeah, you're
it
right. Exactly. So I could be wrong. Like I said, we'd have to find out exactly if it can be done. I'm not exactly sure, but
I
even
think
if there is
so. James is
fractionalized,
here. James, you want to hop up? Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you
yeah,
off, Parrot. James, so we're talking about the difference between
Freezing.
black hole and not black hole right now. The ability to freeze and not freeze trust lines, whether so if it's black hole or not. So that's what we're trying to get a better understanding. So if you can hop on the mic, James, if you can jump in on that discussion, go ahead, expert.
yeah. So I mean, even if there is fractionalized wallets out there, I mean, those people are just not gonna mint tokens, right? So I mean, it gets to a point where you kind of sit back and be like, okay, we've minted, 900 and 99,000 whatever tokens. There's 10 left that were distributed throughout wallets and all that. Just burn them, right? So it's gonna probably be months, maybe years down the road when that by the time you get a chance to do that. But I don't think anyone should really jump the gun until that situation happens. Everyone should still have the chance to trade on the DEX if they want, if they still have tokens and they want to do whatever they want. But, if people are seeing the NFTs selling for, 150, 200 XRP, and the IOU tokens are selling for 50 XRP, then, people got to be stupid if they don't go and grab those IOU tokens for that cheap price when the actual NFTs are selling for, for a different price, right? So,
well, it comes down to a little bit of circumstance too, like where there's some people out there that are like, all right, I'm going to browse through the NFT listing and look for one that like I associate myself with, I really like, instead of just buying a random token on the DEX, maybe even getting it for cheaper, but you're having to now mint it through a random generator, not knowing what NFT you're going to get. So like I understand the aspect of a actual NFT that's already been minted being costing a little bit more, because that just makes it easier for the next purchaser to be like, all right, they can look through the listing and get what they want instead of having to get a random one generated.
yeah, I think the whole trader aspect, how people are trading the tokens on the DEX, I think the whole trader ideology is kind of be pushed into the marketplace, into NFT marketplace. So people are gonna be buying tokens, going to mint, selling them. Even if people are making, like, look at people what they're doing now. They're buying for 50 XRP, they're selling for 53 XRP. So people are making just a little bit of money, but they're still doing it. So people will probably do the same thing in the marketplace where they're gonna buy, for cheap on the DEX and then bring it to the marketplace and sell for like 5 or 10 XRP. And there's always going to be someone who's going to buy it. Someone always wants something, right? Especially if they see it's so cheap.
Uh,
Well, I guess that's what creates the open, decentralized marketplace, right? It's like you're saying, it's like kind of what I was thinking too. It's like if I minted a few of my tokens and NFTs and they're randomly generated, I'm like, all right, I kind of don't like this one. I'm going to put it on the market, maybe sell it for the same price or a little bit more so I can make a little bit of profit, and then buy another token and mint it and hopefully get one that I like, and so on and so forth. And it just creates that open market still for the people that want to buy and accumulate to get their NFT can, and for the
Exactly.
people that aren't able to accumulate enough to get an NFT can sell their fractions to the people that want to buy them.
Exactly. You're gonna have that. You're gonna have that market where people are gonna be like, this is crap. Let's try and get another one. And they're gonna see the DEX is gonna be so cheap. And then once everything's off the DEX, you gotta have no choice but to go to marketplace.
But I believe essentially with that, the DEX price of the tokens will go up once the availability of NFTs aren't there anymore, and the tokens are slowly getting minted away into NFTs.
the
So
scarcity, right?
yeah, the scarcity, yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, exactly.
eventually it would even itself out, or even go up more, because someone would be like, oh shit, like there's none in the whole list that I want to buy, and now I got to go buy some token to mint my own, and like everyone's seeing that there's so few left tokens, and whatever the case is, it could go up a little bit more.
Yeah,
But
exactly. This is
I mean,
recorded, right, Twofold?
yeah, it's
Yeah.
recorded. Yeah.
Okay.
Go for
I
it.
got
Go
to
for
I
it.
got to listen a little bit later on. The kids are bothering me to go outside and play, so I got to run. But I will give it a listen. This is definitely a great space because this has not been brought up to anybody, and no one has ever thought about what was going to happen to IOUs or to your tokens once minting comes around. Everyone's so excited about XLS-20, everyone forgot about the leftover tokens in people's wallets.
Yeah, I mean, Chris did DM me. He DM'd me because I DM'd him the space call, and hold on, let me tell you what he said. So he said there's two groups of tokens. Tokens, they represent a spot in line to revive a free mint when available. These tokens were not sold by the project, therefore there should be a mint window. After that window, the free token is over and your token is nothing. Number two is tokens sold by the project representing an asset to be created in the future. These promises, unless clearly stated otherwise from the very beginning, should be honored indefinitely. Then he said, if you're talking about the project's personal supply, well, that's theirs to do as they please. I know a couple projects plan to burn a portion, but there's nothing wrong with an artist holding some of their art for themselves. But then I asked him, but what if the project promised a 5K collection, now drop it to a 3K collection because only 2K supply of the tokens sold, and then so that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I bought in, I mean, I get it. I guess it would be better for the investor because it's more scarce, right? He said lots of projects never sold any. We've just been trading the airdrop tokens. They never intended on having the IOU fully circulating.
Exactly.
So,
Crazy.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Well, as
there's
confusing as it kind of sounds, the way you're saying it, though, it really does come to the community member to have read through all that information to understand it. That like the giveaway tokens aren't exactly IOUs; they were gift tokens that will be utilized the way the project leaders want them to be utilized. And then the IOU tokens that were actually sold are actually IOU tokens that will be.
But
Um,
how do you tell
Okay.
which one is the other?
then it comes down to
Great to
like
know.
if those tokens that were given were then put onto the same exchange, same DEX as the actual IOU tokens that now people are trading, it gets a little bit more confusing.
it's just a whole world of shit, right? James, go ahead, hop in here, my guy.
How you doing,
Hi,
Scott? I'm
Toko.
driving.
How you doing? I'm driving all the way from down under. I'm Wanker
Yes,
James.
you spot
Now,
on.
go ahead, James. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say I'm driving through a storm, so I don't know what my reception's gonna be like. But yeah, it's good conversation. I think when it comes to if like there's 5,000 promised NFTs, 3,000 IOU tokens are sold, and the project still holds 2,000 IOU tokens, burn the tokens and list 2,000 more NFTs on a marketplace. Bridge the gap. Like, wouldn't a customer prefer to purchase an NFT they can see that's tangible than just to buy an IOU token with a promise? That's what I think is the better move. I don't think they should give up the promise of 5,000 collection. Just list the NFTs as NFTs.
Well, you're a fucking smart cookie, huh?
Yeah,
How would you
I
do that? And then if
100%.
the
Well,
NFTs have different ranks and stuff, right? You would have to
I agree with what you're
you know
saying,
what I
but
mean?
it's still I'm still kind of wondering about the fractions that were left in people's wallets. Like if a project holds a certain amount of tokens that weren't able to be sold and they have the equivalent of NFTs, then yeah, burn the tokens. There's no reason to have them anymore now that we're able to use NFT platform on XLS-20D. You can burn the IOUs and just sell the NFTs. But it really comes down to where Too Cold started off with is like what's going to happen to all the people that have fraction of tokens, and if the project it really comes down to the projects like communicating specifically like how either they're the marketplace will still be open for people to trade them or not. And
It's a great question, and I think there's going to be numerous responses from different projects. I think at the base level, there needs to be a window that's open for people that have dust or smaller percentages to either gain more, to collect more, purchase more, sell them. But ultimately, I think there is a responsibility on the project to then have a buyback program of sorts to collect that dust from those individuals. They're the ones who issued the token. If that token still has value, even in not full form, then they should be able to redeem. Like, let's say they have 0.5 of a token, you need one token to mint. There should be a floor price that's created by the open market that the project can then go to that individual and say, you can pay for 0.5 more. This is the XRP value of that 0.5 token based on the open market. You hand in your 0.5 token, and that's the remaining XRP, and we'll give you an NFT for that. I think alternatively, maybe some projects might want to do a pool where they all pool their dust together, and that goes into maybe a drip fund for NFT holders, or it goes to a charity, or does something. Maybe it goes to a giveaway. I think there's very numerous ways to address it, but what I do believe is every project that has an IOU token should address it prior to minting their NFTs. I think they owe it to their communities, and there's been ample time to come up with a plan. I know a lot of you guys are saying this is new to you, but it's definitely not new to me in the spaces that I've been in. I've been talking to a lot of people about this sort of stuff and trying to get them to define what they're doing with those tokens, and they need to do it. As a project, you have a responsibility to your customers. You need to define it. You need to let your customers know, what do they own? What is that? What is it going to be when it's redeemed? Like, you have to have these answers.
Ooh, too cold. Creating controversy conversation again. Woohoo!
I think the NFT, the fractionalized tokens combined, NFT should be set aside for minting, and the ones that are all accounted for and the people who decide to mint should all be minted all at once. That way, with the longevity of the project, once there's a stable price for the project and there's not really that much buying and selling because people really want to hold the project, then that's really when the remaining IOU tokens are going to come in handy, right? If nobody really wants to sell anymore because your project is dope, and there's only a few of the OG Genesis NFT connect and collection NFTs, then like you guys said, the price of those IOU tokens is going to go up because nobody's selling, and that's going to be the only way to get into the actual project. So it's really, I think there's going to be a new market with the NFTs, with the whole floor price, and obviously with the high ones. But it's really going to go down to the long term success of a project, so they can actually make those coins relevant again.
That's interesting. It's an interesting thought. Why would you like to still remain relevant? That's my question. An IOU is an IOU. The basis of an IOU token being issued is always that it's going to be redeemed for an NFT. So for an IOU token to continue its length of life doesn't make sense to me. It should die with NFT minting. That's my opinion, though. Like, for example, what would happen with XLS-20 being open and the marketplaces being open if a new project comes along and lists an IOU token? Wouldn't that be strange?
Yeah,
Of
no,
course they're allowed to do it.
yeah,
But
that would be
I
the
think
only
because
oh, go ahead, OC, and then I'm gonna go after you.
I think the reason you should, because these people who bought your project's tokens, regardless of who they are, they at the end of the day put in their money to support you in your token. Regardless if a lot of people like myself, I didn't get an airdrop. I supported the projects that I support because I supported them, and like to me, I'm holding, so I don't have any odd off
can I
numbers.
quickly just jump in, because I want to say, OC, like, I love the language that you're using, but I don't agree with it. You're not just supporting a project, you're supporting yourself. You're looking for some type of financial gain. Maybe not all the time. Maybe sometimes you are just saying, hey, I like this individual, I want to support them. But ultimately, we're investors. If you're buying a token, you're doing your research and you're investing in something looking for a long-term return or a short-term return, a medium-term return, but you're looking for a return. You're not just giving your money to someone. So they owe you something, right? That's why you're investing. You're looking for a return. You might make a loss. That's okay as well. Not for your back pocket, but it is a possibility. But you're not just looking to support someone else. You're not looking to support a project. You're looking to support your financial situation. You know, you're looking to make a profit on these things you're investing in.
I see your point.
That's true. True. Keep it real, OC. Keep
No,
it
definitely. It's definitely a
real.
good point. Definitely, for sure. I agree.
Okay, so fuck. What was I gonna say? I was gonna. Oh shit, I forgot. Um, what were we talking about? Oh, I forgot. I got a brain for it. I
The
completely
black
forgot.
holding freezing thing. If you want to run that past me again, I can give my 2 cents.
Oh well, Parrot was saying that they were gonna not black hole, that they were gonna freeze the wallets that had like fractions after so long, right? Whatever amount of time he said. But I'm like, isn't your project black hole? Because if it's black hole, you can't freeze. No, you
Yeah,
can't
that's
freeze
correct.
nothing.
If you black hole, you like give up your rights to freeze tokens as well.
Yeah, so he was confused on that because he was thinking that he could freeze it if he was black hole, and he was saying that the only thing the he because do y'all remember him saying that only Ripple can't freeze XRP because it's a currency, but we can freeze these because we're not a currency. But I was like, no, if you're black hole, you can't freeze nothing. It's over with. So that's what, yeah.
Yeah, you're spot on. That's right. That's why my brain goes towards a buyback program. So it still offers those people holding dust to still have some form of value for what they're holding. But of course, that depends on the project. Some projects might not have money. Maybe all of the XRP they've raised through their IOU has gone to artists, has gone to like supporting their own lifestyle. Who knows? I don't know. I think it's gonna be a very, very interesting couple of months coming up to see how this all plays out. I keep saying it. I've said it to you before too, Cole. The XRPL is like a drama show. It's my favorite TV show just to see how these things develop and how weirdos react. Like there's so many weirdos out there, and there's so many weird things that happen all the time, and it blows me away so often. So I really just enjoy that side of it, the whole experience.
And look at me, I'm the one who kicked up the fucking conversation to get everybody talking.
Yeah. Ever since I got into XRP, it's been one big old rabbit hole.
Okay, we got other projects right here. We got Mayung. So what's up, Mayung? But Mayung isn't a token project. Mayung is just a straight NFT project. So they're not about to have them problems.
Yeah, hello. Good morning to Cole. You are so
Morning.
annoying. This is you did this conversation while I'm sleeping.
My
So I
bad.
had to wake up and jump on. James right and OC is also right. There are people who support the project, but they really do not intend a return. But I don't know about those people. It's really rare people who supports those kind of project. So James is really realistic people, uh, and of course we need a return, right? And also about the drama, I love Xrpl also, and the IU tokens, yeah, we are Mayung also an IU token, and this is one of my concern, but we really
Oh, you
How
are a token. I thought you weren't. I thought you were just NFT. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
no, we James right that the tokens, uh, we we have tokens because we do not have money, so we created the token first, not the token first, but after we finished the NFT, the whole collection, and we created tokens, and we did IDO also. So the purpose of the token was uh, to give the chance for people to buy the tokens with lower price, right, before the NFT release. Maybe the NFT will be, the price will be higher than the tokens. That's why we do not sell any more tokens in the market after the IDO. So our token is not that many in the circulation. So later on, the concern of the fractional, the fractional tokens which we given away, uh, from the various giveaway, maybe we will buy it back and exchange it into NFTs, and perhaps we are going to do a charity or something like that. Uh, we 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 really know the concern of everything after that, because after XLS release, we must, as an IOU token, right? We must burn all the token because token has no value at all, right?
Well, thank you, Mayung, for sharing how the process and the things that you guys are considering as far as this conversation goes. Appreciate it. Hamsam, go ahead, my guy. That Hamsam, if you guys don't know, because he's not under his project handle, he's the creator and owner of Let's Effing Go. So go ahead, Hamsam.
Hey, thanks, J. Cold. And, as usual, just give you your flowers. I appreciate you running the space, and this is an important question. So, where we just to clarify, we're still, the topic is still what you posted in your tweet regarding what happens with the IOU tokens after XLS-20 launches. Is that?
Yeah, that's what we're still on for. Yeah, because you know how we do in here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, sometimes I got to reset the room, right? Or maybe this is a different topic that we've gotten to, which is cool. But for us, we're absolutely going to burn the tokens, right? There's so we set our tokenomics, right? We took all of the tokens that we issued, budgeted them per our tokenomics into a various wallets, right? Marketing partnerships, right? The giveaways, all that type of stuff, and we've used those budgets to meet our project's needs, right? So most of those tokens, right? I mean, even if they're in the partnership budget, right? They're given away, as part of a partnership or marketing, right? We're running Twitter giveaways. So like we have this amount, which is 30%, was set to give away for loyalty rewards. We had a larger percentage to add to that after the amount that we'd set aside for this particular partnership, the Xpunks incubator, right? Not all of those went out. Not all of them, I guess, set the trust line. So we threw those into the giveaway tokens, right? But ultimately, we've now come in under budget, right? And so we have a surplus of tokens available, and we're not just going to dump them on the market, right? And we certainly aren't interested in selling IOU tokens for people to be able to redeem later for our NFTs after we launch, which by the way won't be at the same time as XLS-20. We still have a lot of not a lot, but we have auditing and QA to do with our application. But regardless of that, once XLS-20 launches and we launch our project, there's no need to offer an IOU to anybody anymore, right? We're in the XRP ecosystem. We're creating art that we intend to trade with the primary asset of the XRP ecosystem, which is XRP, right? And now I don't need to sell you a coupon. I can just sell you the art, right? So that's where we're going to go. And I guess drop some alpha since it's a too cold space, right? We started out issuing 10,000 tokens, but I've decided there's a lot of 10K projects out there. We don't need 10,000 tokens or 10,000 NFTs out there. It does increase our hosting costs the more that we have out there. So since I have we've got 4,000 tokens or so left in the budgets from coming in under budget, I can now decide, do I want to reduce the total supply of our project, right? And it doesn't impact anybody certainly in any negative sense, for me to make that decision down the line, right? And that's one of the cool things about being able to work from a budget, have that surplus. It opens up the opportunities to make those type of decisions, right? But at the end of the day, every token that's currently in the hands of somebody else, that is a coupon, right? I don't need to buy it back from you, although low key, I wish I could, right? I've kind of become adverse to the idea of an IOU token.
What about the fractional IOUs, like a 0.2 or a 0.1?
Sure. So, and that is a good point to be brought up, right? But ultimately, if we set aside 100 tokens, right, that would more than cover any fractionals that are out there. So, not a big deal, right? But we could also offer hey, if this is the maximum price our token ever got to, right? So we won't release our NFTs for less than that, right? But if so when we say, okay, this is the cost of our NFT, right? 150 XRP, let's say, right? Well, then now the token that you're turning into me is 150 XRP. So if you have 0.5 of a token, right, then just give me your 0.5 token and 75 XRP. Boom, you're good to go, right? It's relative. Ultimately, that's the way an IOU should work, I think. I don't know why there would be any other way to go about it, unless you're like Yoniverse or something where your token isn't an IOU, but it can be used as an IOU, right? So they have a limited supply, extremely limited supply, and that their token acts as a membership in the DAO, right, or in their project, right, and that token gets you rewards. So while it could be exchanged for an NFT directly if somebody wanted to use it as an IOU, that in that case I wouldn't say that it would necessarily need to be burned, right, because it has further utility outside of just being an IOU. But everybody else, why wouldn't we as projects burn the tokens? There's no need for them, right? It just risks a double spend.
I agree with that, right? Why wouldn't tokens just be burned? Oh, so this is where I come back to. Thank you, Hamson, for that. Because I mean, it is a conversation that communities should be asking their projects, especially if they're fraction type holders, right? Because take FKM for example, right? FKM is out of a lot of people's reach. I'm in that Discord every day. Okay, there's a lot of people in there. I just seen somebody yesterday that said, I finally got my one FKM. He's been nibbling away at it, right? So there are projects that are out of reach for some people where they may have fractions and whatnot. So that's why I was kind of what about those people? You know what I mean? What
that's
would
the
be
thing,
done
right?
for them?
Projects they've been putting out work community. So this is really where it sucks, because James brought up an extremely good point, and it's a valid point. But and the thing with changing the mint, some people, I don't know, personally, once I say something with the project, it's sort of my duty to do that to whoever did get a token. In my opinion.
Can you clarify what you mean? What is your duty? I must have missed his.
So say in my white, if I had a project, my white paper had a collection of 1,000, and so it's sort of now my duty, because I've been providing all this information saying, hey, this is what the project is going to be, this is the roadmap, this is end result. So that's sort of my responsibility to follow through to what I said to my to the people who were keeping up with the information.
As opposed to what?
I'm sorry.
As like, is there? So, I mean, I agree, right? Like, that's we've made a commitment to issue an NFT for every IOU token that we get into people's hands, right? Like, we're committed to honoring that coupon, as it were.
Right.
So,
No, but I'm just looking at the the bigger umbrella. Those 1 or 2% who really going down to the details and to the T of a project, right? I'm just being like super picky when but you guys are 100% right. I'm just going. I'm trying to cover the full spectrum of people. If I could, then I would.
So do you mean yeah, that's right, we're talking in the Twitter space. So do you mean like, for example, we put in our white paper, we're going to issue this many NFTs, right? So then regardless of uh, whether anybody cares to own those NFTs, that all of those NFTs would be issued.
Yeah, that that at the end of the day, like once the project mints out, there would be that number that you said that was sort of mentioned. But again, it can also go for a community vote. Maybe people do want it to go down.
That's risky because so opening up a community vote creates a common enterprise between me and the people who've purchased a product from me, right? And I mean, and I know
True.
there's the argument that like, well, we're all in this together, we're all going to have the same art. Like, it could be construed as, well, you've already kind of crossed that threshold anyway. But for me, like, I don't think that our project is going to be big enough to be like labeled as security. But regardless of whether they would catch us doing things that's right, whether they catch us doing things that appear like a security, it's my responsibility as a project owner to avoid any behavior that would make my product into something that I don't intend for it to be, right? That's bad quality control. So personally, I mean, my project is I'm the head of it, right? I have hired a bunch of people that are really talented and a lot smarter than I am, but nobody has the community doesn't have a vote in the way that the project runs, right? It's too much of a risk to do it that way.
Because if it came
True.
down to that, where the community was 100% in control of how the project would be run, that would be a DAO, wouldn't it? Like, everything we have to pass through the DAO, right?
Well, I mean, it would be a democracy, right? I think the only way that because there is a difference, right, between a DAO and just having voting, and there's some guidance that suggests that U.S. regulators are attempting to label DAOs as securities just because of that common enterprise element, right? Oh, excuse me, I gotta help my baby.
All right, it's all good. Take care of your business. Oh, so I just remember what I was going to say as far as when you guys said, when James said, if a project issued a token now, if a new project just came out of left field and said, hey, we're here, we're about to launch on the Xrpl, we're an NFT project, and here's our tokens. I would accept that aspect off of what Chris has said before in previous discussions, where the IOU token wouldn't be sold, but it would be used as a whitelist pass, right? And whatever the details you say your whitelist gets, right? Like, yeah, but I still don't see why you would need to issue a token for that. And you could just do what other fucking blockchains are doing and just make a list. But I do see what Chris says on that aspect. That's the only way I would accept a new NFT project coming into the community at this point and saying, hey, we have tokens for our project. Like, other than that, like, no, that would be hella suspect. And if people fall for that okie doke, I really don't know what to say at that point. But
well, I mean, there is a use case for tokens, right? I mean, kind of like Mayung was saying, right? And we had to do the same thing. I'm broke, right? I mean, not super broke, right? But like, I'm not X Punk DS, Mr. Dirk Shepins. Like, You know, so to start up a business, it does take some capital, right? And that's the reason for Hester Pierce's safe harbor proposal, is to recognize that like crypto innovators don't necessarily have all the money that they would need to start a business from the jump, to create, you know, whatever it is innovation that they want to bring to the blockchain and to the financial system. So you know, as a mechanism for like a Kickstarter crowdfunding, sure, you know, even after XLS-20 launches, like you might need to raise some funds for your business, but I would think that there would need to be a better mechanism in place, to be able to have a trusted, trustless way to do that, right? Whether it's like an escrow, there's a command. There's a thing on the Xrp Ledger called the checks, but I think these things are typically applied to XRP only at this point. But it wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea or approach for a project, as long as they makes it clear it's not ruggable.
Thanks, Hamza. Go ahead, BYB.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch on what Hamza was saying, and it is it does have its use cases to issue an IOU. I mean, if there was some kind of trust behind the people that were creating it, and also like if there was some kind of mechanism to ensure, right? But if a company needs to raise capital and they have a good idea, and they show that they were trustworthy, it's not a bad idea at all. But again, at this point, you can create the NFTs and all that stuff. So if you're creative, you have the tech background, there's going to be people out there that can do that, right? But of course, there's going to be some people that have some kind of innovative idea or something that they want to do, that they do need the capital, and we can look at that individually. And I'm sure later on in the future there will be some kind of checks in place that will ensure our safety for the community.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But I mean, yeah, I understand that, right? Starting from the ground up and whatnot. Shit, I mean, shit, look at me. 2 gold and, 2 gold coin. And anyways, but if an NFT project was to just come out of left field, and I mean, yeah, it goes back into just really doing your research and really like knowing that you really have 100 full faith in this project, right? Because if a project came out and all of a sudden said, okay, I have 10,000 NFT collection, right? And this is my project. This is a white paper, blah, 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 whatever. But before we even get to mint, I'm going to put 1,000 out for pre-sale. At this point, I would be kind of suspect, right? Because when you look at, I don't know, just because like on my feed, not that I don't explore too far out, right? I have some VeChain NFTs and whatnot, and but I haven't seen nothing come across my feed as far as the VeChain project saying, okay, we're an NFT project and this is the collection size and this much is going out for pre-sale. What I do see is this is whitelist, and whitelist will get you in at this price on mint day. And then when we open to public, it will raise to this price. So, but there's no token needed. So I get that, right? But if a project was to come out with a token, other than a community build type of situation, like Chris said before, I see no point in projects coming out with tokens no more.
Hey, Tukot, I'm interested in what you just said. Do you mind just elaborating on that? So on other blockchains, you're saying that they are selling white lists to buy NFTs, so they're asking for their community to pay a fee.
No, they don't pay it up front. Whatever it is, however you get on the white list, the white list price is the pre-sale price, but it will open up on the pretty much same day. It will open up on the same day as mint day, but a few hours earlier. So you have a window, whether it's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, whatever. You have a window from being on that whitelist to catch it, because you're on that whitelist. You have the opportunity to come in during this time and buy it for cheaper,
And that
because
price
then
is being set by the project. Obviously, it's not the open market's price.
yeah,
It's not just saying
yeah,
this is what we believe the price is. Yeah, okay, I
yeah.
understand.
And then later on, like that day or maybe the next day, then it'll open for public sale, and any and everybody can buy, but the floor will rise a bit higher than what the whitelist
In a
members
good
got.
scenario for them, it will. Maybe it won't. You know, like it depends. Depends on them.
No, they make it like that because they say only this many spots is for whitelist, right?
But it needs to
So
sell, right? If it doesn't sell, then the floor won't rise.
they'll raise it anyways,
Yeah, okay. I see what you're
because
saying.
the whitelist is this however many, right? And most of the time they don't disclose how many are on the white list. Like they just say, if you go into all these discords, it just says whitelist, right? It doesn't say
Yeah,
there's
there's a floor price and then the whitelist price.
yeah,
So
so it's
yeah,
the pre-sale price basically, and then the open public price. So that's the pre-sale, but they don't issue no tokens, and they don't ask for the pre-sale price ahead of time, and then you have to wait weeks for the NFT. You when the pre-sale opens, you go and mint it at that whitelist price, that pre-sale price, and then
there's
they'll
also
open
two
the
code. There's also
project
a
up
cap.
to the public. Huh?
Tell them about the cap. There's a cap. You can only buy so many at the whitelist price.
Oh yeah. Well, on VeChain, there's a cap, right? So you can determine how many people, how many NFTs you can mint for that whitelist price. So like on the project me and Red Eye got in on, there was a cap of, we were on the whitelist, but at maximum we can only mint 10 NFTs at that whitelist price. And if we wanted more, we'd have to wait till it goes to public, right? Public launch, and then we would buy in at the public price. So, perfect example. The whitelist that we got in on for the Psycho Beast on VeChain was at 650 vet. That was the pre-sale whitelist price. They opened the whitelist up for an hour. We had an hour window. Whether you missed it, if you missed it, then that's your fucking fault. And now you have to go wait an hour later. And if you missed it and you came in an hour later, even though you were on the whitelist, it's closed now, and now it's open to the public, and public sale, the floor rose to 800 vet. So that's how they work the whitelist over there.
And the whitelist is just literally a list that they have maybe on an Excel spreadsheet or something. Like it's not a publicly available list. It's not a token. They don't receive anything.
Yeah, no, it's just putting your name on a list and saying you on mint day will be able to come and mint. If you choose to come during this time, you will be able to get it for this price, and then public launch will be on this time, and it will open for this price. If you miss the fucking if you miss the whitelist mint, then you're gonna have to pay the public mint.
And you can
It's
get
quite
on most
amazing how much we
whitelists
trust
by
projects,
just
right? And how
joining their
much trust is
Discord too.
exists.
Wait, I can't hear what? What? Go ahead, Red Eye, and then James.
Yeah, I was gonna say to get on the whitelist. Well, most whitelists, you just basically join their Discord. You might have to do
Yeah.
something or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, basically getting on the whitelist in the VeChain community is basically like grinding it out and helping spread the word. That's basically how you get on the whitelist. You don't have to buy nothing or none of that. It's just like like we do on the FKM ship. Grind out your roles, get to certain levels, retweet this, Discord invite, whatever, right? But they're not asking for no money up front. Now, what were you saying, James?
I was just saying it's quite amazing how much trust there is in the cryptocurrency space and the NFT space. There's like a lot of trust placed in these projects, and yeah, I just hope that everyone is doing their due diligence on these people, these projects, that they're knowing what they're investing in, because it sounds like even just a whitelist where your name's going, and what other details are you giving them? Like,
Well, no, you don't. I mean, you just give them your your Twitter name and your fucking wallet address. That's it. You don't have to like give them your first and last, and you don't have to give them all that.
What's your first dog's name and your mum's maiden name?
Nah, yeah, you don't have to give them all that. You just give them either your Discord name or Twitter name, and then the wallet address you're gonna use to fucking mint.
I think Pete's arm is gonna fall off too, Cole. You better invite them up to speak.
Who? Oh yeah, go ahead, BYB.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I do. Well, you pretty much covered everything I was gonna touch on, but I own quite a few VeChain NFTs, right? I think what's going on with them, right? They have their code already done. They're all using pretty much the same smart contract like code to build off on their projects, right? Whereas XRP, you have all these different NFTs building their own code on everything, right? So it just makes it a little bit easier for them to deploy it, right? And again, like with the whitelist, I'm sure later on as things develop on XRP, we'll have the ability to do whitelists and all that stuff too. The pre-sale to your community, but it's with the IOUs, it's still different, right? Like again, like if a company decided to do those IOUs, you would have to look at what they're actually building, and if it's something that can actually have some kind of utility and provide some kind of value in the space.
I had to go. I need to go. It's 7 here, so the fucking job is coming.
Fuck that job. No, I was playing. All right, all right, Mayung. Have a good one. We'll
It's your
talk to you
fault.
later.
It's your fault, that you just opened this conversation at the time.
Well, you were supposed to be sleeping. You shouldn't have even seen it. You were supposed to be in La La Land.
No.
It wasn't planned. It
No,
just popped
I
in
had
my
the
head.
job. Just okay. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Yeah. Thank you, Mayung, for
Yeah.
Mayung for joining the conversation. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have a good day at work.
So I would just
yeah. Go ahead,
interject
Hepson.
here. It seems like that X Spectre, right, and with all of the legal due diligence that he's done, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, like the 8,888 X Spectre tokens that a person buys essentially is their whitelist to be able to later purchase an NFT, right? So I don't know if that was like advice that he got from his lawyers regarding like this is the right way to do this if this is what you want to do. But that's something I really want to reach out to him about and kind of get his take on, because I mean, if the requirement is I can offer my IOU token to you in most jurisdictions, but there's one in the world that might come after me for, I can't issue an IOU token to exchange it directly for an NFT, then like, I mean, I don't know, maybe we set up our project, we're like, yeah, you bring in IOU token and it costs 1 XRP to mint our NFT, and that 1 XRP is subsidized and we pay it, or some kind of legal loophole, right? But like, it does occur to me that maybe he's been given some guidance in regards to that. But coming back to issuing whitelists on the Xrp ledger, like it seems like that is a way to do it that's being done.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to make a list, right? Like just like giveaways or something, right? If they're, or just like Shark Gang.
I've seen projects asking for money for whitelists. It has happened. It's happening on the Xrpl, so that does exist.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure it does, right? But none of the projects that I've been a part of, as far as VeChain and whatnot. I'm not paying no money for no whitelist, right? But I know that the price is lower than what's going to be for the public price. And then like we had the Shark Gang at one of the cross chain calls, right, on a Monday cross chain pub crawl call, and they sponsored a giveaway, but they haven't minted yet. They're gonna mint in October, and their giveaway was whitelist spots. And you know, the winners, I DM them the winners and told the winners, get in contact with them, and you'll have to have your VeChain wallet, and they'll get in touch with you on mint. When mint is this for that, but yeah, they're on the white list spot, right? So they'll get it for cheaper versus paying the public mint price. Oh, go ahead, beat your beat, and then we'll get to my boss man, Mr. Xbot from the X Club. Go ahead, beat your beat.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch on it again, like with the VeChain. They are using essentially, it's pretty much like the same thing as an Ethereum contract, right? They have their whitelist encoded into their code, right? So they have all the wallet address in there to whoever submitted it through Discord or Twitter, whatever it is, right? So I understand. I can't remember who said it, but with the IOUs, there essentially are a whitelist, you can say, but again, like as the Xrpl's NFT space develops, maybe there's a code that comes out where these NFT projects can just copy that code, change whatever they need to change, and have those whitelist spots added in the future, right? And then it would be essentially the same thing. They already have their NFT developed, then they sell their whitelist, and they generate their income to go further on with their company. That might develop in the future. We have to wait and see, right, how things work out.
I personally think calling a IOU a whitelist is a very, very dangerous thing to do. I think it takes away the value of the token. Like really, people purchasing an IOU, they're purchasing an NFT. They're just purchasing the promise of the NFT from the project. To say it's a whitelist and they have to pay more, I can understand it being a legal loophole if it's clearly like written in a white paper or somewhere. If that's what Expector has done, that's freaking awesome. If it is a legal loophole, but if it's just another cash grab, which I'm sure other projects are going to do, then that's a very dangerous pathway to take.
Wait, what? Oh, go ahead, beat your beat.
No, most definitely it is. I was just kind of trying to differentiate the difference with the VeChain. They already have their code and everything released, right? Everybody in this NFT space is, well, not everybody. I don't essentially know, but they're developing their own way to mint their NFTs, right? Where these projects on the VeChain, they're pretty much all using the same code. As of right now with the IOUs, yeah, they're not a whitelist, but say us, if we decided to do an NFT IOU and sell it at whatever price, you're getting that NFT as a promise. It isn't a whitelist, but you are getting that NFT essentially maybe at a cheaper price than if you would at the pre-mint, at the mint, if you did it that way. But again, there is legalities behind that, but there is differences. All I'm saying between what's going on the VeChain network and what's happening right now on the Xrpl as we develop these NFTs and the code behind.
You actually make me think of something. Does anyone know if any other blockchain has ever been in the same position as the Xrpl with IOU tokens for NFTs, or are we the first to sort of do this sort of thing?
I believe we're the first. I haven't personally seen it, and I've been in the space for quite a long time. So,
we're different. Yeah, we're different.
In a lot of ways, though, right? I mean, we're the only chain that has a DEX built in, or rather the first one to have a DEX built into it, right? And now we will be the only blockchain that has NFTs built into it, right? It's not a separate smart contract. You have to worry about some ruggy developer, right? Like it's built in, it's tested multiple times, right? Found the bugs, got it back online, is now approved, and we're going to be the only blockchain that has NFTs as native functionality, right? That's a game changer. So it's no surprise then that we would have done things differently by issuing IOU tokens.
I mean, and it just goes back to what Rippleton said, has been saying for quite some time, right? Do a lot of these projects need a token, right? No, they just made the token because they can. And because, like you said, Hamsam and Mayung said, right, needed to raise some capital and build the community, all this, whatever, right? I get it, right? The marketing strategy. But at the end of the day, 99% of these projects didn't need to have their own fucking coin. Because they're going to be taking XRP at the end of the day. No, that's what I'm saying.
XLS-14 NFT, like, is that better? Is that worse? I don't know.
Well,
like,
but no, I'm saying no, because at the end of the day, you all these projects who haven't launched on Solo's platform, right, have all still waited, right? So I get it when I say that, yes, I understand what Hamsam and Mayung was saying, the IOU token to raise a little bit of capital, right? But they didn't issue their whole, token supply out there, right?
Let's be honest, Tucold, it's not just capital. There's such a bigger advantage than just capital. You're building a community, you're building a name, you're
yes,
building recognition, you're building trust, you're building so much more than just capital.
No, and I get all of that. But at the end of the day, when XLS-20 goes to launch and all these projects go to burn all their token supply and put all of these collections onto these marketplaces, what are they going to be taking as payment? XRP.
XRP. Yep.
Right? So at the end of the day, did they really need to launch their own token? No. Right? But they did, and I get it because of the marketing and the community and building a little capital. So I understand. But if you just really, did they need it?
Can I hop in here though? There's a difference between the IOUs and say like a business that's going to be using their own currency, right?
That's completely different. Like Casino Coin, like we're not talking about Casino Coin or fucking Expectar, right? Yes, in order to get on the whitelist for Expectar, you have to have 8,888, but that does not guarantee you an NFT. It guarantees you an eligibility spot to get an NFT, but it clearly states that those coins will be used for the economy within the metaverse, right? So we're not even talking about those type of projects, right? We're talking about the IOU NFT projects, right? Coins that are like my coin too, right? Tuco coin. It is not an NFT project. So I don't have these problems. Yes, I'm going to be having NFTs, but in my white paper and on my website, my shit does not say anywhere on it, and never have I ever said this amount of Tuco coin will get you one NFT. I've never said that. So we're not talking about those type of things. We're talking about the projects that are saying, boom, NFT is what you'll get if you buy my coin or if you have my coin.
But how much?
Whether they sold it
coin for an
or
NFT,
whatever.
though?
Huh?
But how much Tuco coin for an NFT though?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't got there yet.
All right. Keep stacking.
I have not got there yet, but it's sorry, BYB, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good, man. I just do you.
Well, Cash says it's all about capital. Otherwise, they do all that giving the token away. Cash, we already know how you feel about NFTs. So, but I mean, there's a lot of different ways it's going to be interesting. So that's from this point on, any projects that come across the Tuco call, right? Whether it's scheduled, whether it's a cookout or whatever, I will be asking them, what are your plans to do with your token supply and the dust? Like, how are you going to handle that? Have you talked to your community? Like, is it, what's the, I mean, yeah, there, it's
I've got a new idea too, called a poker
no
tournament
more
where you go
ideas.
all in on your dust, and then someone collects it all and gets their NFT.
You do what with the dust?
So you play a poker tournament, a community poker tournament for all the dust. I'm just kidding.
Right. I mean, well, Combat Kangaroo was saying something about, trying, like, kind of doing a raffle, right? Like, if you have dust and whatever, you can't afford to get the rest of it, or you don't want to get the rest of it, throwing it in for like a lottery type thing or something until there's one complete token. But I mean, like you guys said, there are a lot of different ways to handle that dust, right? Buy it back. Buy it back, give it to charity afterwards. Use I don't know, use them for giveaways after you've bought back the dust and create, got the NFT back. I don't know. Just definitely a lot of ways to play this for the projects. And
it could potentially become a burden on projects, right? Like, if there's someone who's collected some dust and it's sitting on a wallet and they've forgotten about it or lost it, then what happens? Like, it's an interesting question. Like, if you put a time limit on it, then you're sort of not redeeming the true value of an IOU. You're sort of ripping off that person that holds that token or that dust. So I really don't know how it would operate.
I'll jump in. That's
probably fair.
Southern up, but that's where I was getting at the very beginning of this conversation. Is pretty much any NFTs that were allocated to the part of the IOU tokens, they should all just sit in a wallet, and until all the IOU tokens have been fully minted and in a sense burned while they're being minted, so there's no more tokens on the Xrp Ledger, it would give a sense of like how many or how much dust tokens are out there compared to how many NFTs have been minted in the project. But really, it's just like the transparency of like how many tokens were actually distributed compared to how many NFTs will be mintable with those tokens.
And I wanted to bring that up as well. I had it's as a project, I'd be looking forward to burning all of my tokens and removing them from, I guess the DEX and the network. How do you guys feel, about, just potentially having like little comments there?
wait, you have tokens out?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No, that like what I was saying is we really should be seeing, in a sense, when NFT minting starts happening, the NFTs, the tokens should be sent to some kind of burn wallet mechanism, in a sense, getting rid of those IOU tokens off of the ledger. So every single token that has been minted can't be resold or rebought, and the amount of NFTs to allocated tokens should equal the exact amount.
But I mean, what have you're saying? So if I have dust and you're telling me to send it here, I just lost out on some money, right?
No. I'm saying that if you have dust and someone else has say I have 1.5 of a token, I can mint one NFT. I have 0.5 left over. You have 0.5 and want to buy 0.5. You can go on the DEX and hopefully purchase enough token to get a full one.
Yeah.
And I think that the token DEX should be open until all the tokens can be tradable for people to either accumulate one whole one and or sell off their dust to people that want to accumulate one whole one. And
What
then
Well,
about
I
once all the
mean,
whole
it's
ones, well, once all
that's
the whole ones are like associated in the people's wallets, and then they mint their NFTs, and those tokens are burnt off. I know it might take a long time, and obviously with like problems in the web, it's like there's going to be like fractions that have been lost in people's wallets that aren't retrievable. And then in a sense, yeah, there is an idea of maybe putting in a time frame, but it should be a good amount of time for like that whole process to work itself out for people to
but
be able to
but at
accumulate
the
one full token to
but
mint
at
their
the
NFT.
but at the
You have
end
to
of
have
the
a match
day,
for
you
that,
can't.
though. That's going to
Yeah,
be far people from in between.
but at the end of the day, you can't turn off the decks no matter what. Like the tokens are out there. So whether they're sitting in
Yeah,
dead wallets
exactly.
or not, like that chart is always going to have a life. Whether
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
kind of
dead chart, yeah.
yeah, that's 100%. That's kind of where I was getting at. Is like the DEX, the trading platform's still going to be there. If someone holds a token, they're still able to throw it out on the DEX and trade it. And if someone wants to buy it, they can see it and buy it. And until the the IOU tokens are actually like sent to a burning wallet for the process of minting an NFT, and we can actually see that transparent on the ledger that those tokens are being used to mint NFTs, and we can see those tokens disappearing off the ledger. And then until all those tokens are totally gone, it's pretty much like the trading decks will always be there. There'll always be a like you should always be able to accumulate up to one full one. And then yeah, if it takes like fucking years, and obviously there's those fractions that are just totally lost, and it's impossible to accumulate up to one full one now. Possibly, yeah, in the future we'll have like communities would vote and get together and actually like transparently communicate like what they're going to do about the leftovers at that point. But we still got so much time for like people to actually start really utilizing their tokens and minting and waiting. Like obviously not a lot of projects can be minting the first day too. Like some projects are waiting a month afterwards to just see how like different projects go through it and everything. So
No, I'll just go ahead and put it out there and say that it will be because of the the option that every person has to burn any token that they own. It would now be impossible for LFGO to mint 10,000 NFTs based only on full IOU token redemption, right? Because I reached out to Chris Thompson, right, to set up our project with his burn bot, and to test it, he burned a very, very small percentage of one of our tokens, right? But that means there are no longer 10,000 of our tokens in circulation. So then, how would you address that?
I believe that would
I,
be something you would have
I,
to be transparent with the community about and be like, this much token has been burnt, and so the NFT allocated to that is going to have to be utilized in a different way. It's like obviously now you can't mint enough token or don't have enough tokens to mint that much NFTs. So now you like
or
that extra NFT would have to be spoken for some way.
another way to do it very simply is just say, okay, you've got 0.5. This is the floor price. Or someone else said earlier, this is the highest price the token has been valued at. You can purchase the difference, or you can list it back on the DEX. That's the option of the customer. So if they have a 0.5 of an IOU, you need one IOU to purchase an NFT. Then what is that difference? What is the XRP value of the difference? Have the customer pay for it if they want the NFT. If they can't afford it, then they can list it back on the DEX, and someone else can then go and purchase it and make their money or make their NFT.
Yeah, that makes total sense too, as long as it was like transparent to the community that that's what happened to the token, and they're not just like doing that based off of dust that might be lost in the ledger somewhere.
Hey, I just wanted to touch
The
on it
issue is still
real
the
quick.
inactive users. That's the biggest issue. I don't know how that's addressed. That's something for someone smarter than me. Inactive users, inactive wallets, where dust is just sitting there. How do you resolve that? I don't know.
Yeah, you can't really speak to that right now. You just kind of have to wait and see how it plays out.
Yeah, like I was saying, it's kind of like one of those things that's going to have to be talked about for this time being throughout the communities on like, all right, in the very end, there's this many tokens that aren't being used, and there's this many NFTs that aren't being able to be minted because the tokens aren't utilized. So now they can, through the community, vote or decide on what to do, give them away or prizes or put them into whatever. Like, but yeah, it's obviously something that the project should really be talking to their communities about throughout these days, for sure.
I think Vet started to speak, and Token Panda has something to chime in as well.
Oh yeah, Token Panda, go ahead.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I just the 2 cents on before it got lost about this sort of chart that lives on. I don't know that that's correct because we've seen one project issue tokens, move to another blockchain, and then upon realizing there were other tokens still around, I decided to sell them on the DEX. At which point, the actual token ticker or ID was not even on the DEX. There was no open sales or like purchases, right? So I don't know what happened in that specific case, if like, the issuer removed it or what, but I do know, like, I don't know if all projects would have that. So I don't know if it was Blackhold or what, but we've seen Love Monster issue those tokens. And if you have X Love Monster still, you can't sell it on some. So I don't know if that's because they moved everything they had to.
Really? So that's actually a little bit of some of my points I was getting to. I had a little bit about that project in it, but I was under an understanding that they were going to have all those coins burned as they're being traded in the NFTs. But then, yeah, like you're saying now, like I've then heard multiple different like things about that where like, yeah, there's only going to be so many NFTs, and now there's so much clever love monster tokens that those NFTs can actually be bought out before the actual XRPL IOU tokens can be utilized. In a sense, like it, yeah, it was
Right.
really disturbing because now it's like exactly what all of this conversation's been about is like, where are the like IOU token, or like how are the IOU tokens really going to be like legitimate if you're not getting a full NFT for each token that you've purchased or whatever the case is.
Right. Like, it was interesting because like transferring it actually, like, I don't know, I'll just go ahead and say it. There was 1.5 left in a wallet, and so I expected to mint, you know, 1.5 and see what happened to the half or whatever. But I wanted to sell it on some, couldn't can't even buy it or sell it there. So someone had the ability to remove it. I don't know if all projects would have that. I don't know what they're doing with this
No,
Cleaver.
this is not possible. Like this is only possible if he's not blackholed and he froze your trust line. That would be possible, but otherwise it's not possible. Once this is
Well, I don't
also the
know. It's
issue.
interesting because like if you try to go buy it right now and or sell it, like if you had one and didn't participate in their like swap to burn cleaver chain LMT token, like I was like I just advised whoever what was holding us, you need to get rid of those, sell them on the decks for whatever you can get, and that wasn't possible. So then they had to go the distance and do the swap and add the chain and get these LMT tokens, and then you know fill out a Google form and get it. Like it was a whole thing. So it could have been not Blackhold. I don't know what the deal was, but I do know you cannot buy them there anymore. And if you have them, you can't sell them unless I'm blacklisted somehow. But there was two dexes that like I looked at both screens on different accounts, and it was unable to sell it from the wallet holders and or my own device.
So there's a
I
flag
mean,
set on any token that you issue to that essentially either can block a single wallet or block trading all wallets.
yeah.
And, there's a way to turn that off. I'm not sure if it's something that's possible to do after you black hold your wallet, your issuing wallet, but that is an option that's available on the XRP Ledger.
It could be also like that there is no offers. Like is the whole order book empty. But because if there's no buy offer, then obviously you can also not sell it, right?
Exactly. That's what it looks like. The order book is just blank.
You
Okay.
could still sell it, right? I mean, so there's a difference between being able to list it into an environment that has
Yeah.
versus not being able to list it.
But he's just shit out of a NFT, right? Hello, did I get it wrong?
No. You
Oh,
just do what they wanted you and swap it, add it to the form, burn the token, get the thing that you were supposed to get back in the end. But the interesting part about it was, I thought this individual was only going to be able to mint, one based on having 1.5 XRP, and it turned out the value was equivalent to 3. So they ended up trying to mint 3 tokens, and the mint was just, I don't want to get into that project, but the mint didn't work, and they're still waiting to receive the NFT. But yeah, I don't know. I guess his account wasn't black hole. That makes sense there, Hamza.
wow, that's crazy. We got paid in XRPZ, and then we'll get to my boss. Are you ready, boss man? Xbot. Go ahead, XRPZ.
Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, this whole the X Love Monster thing is a whole fucking shit show. And I had been rocking with it since the beginning. They did some shit where as though they converted your coins into LMT, which you use to mint a Love Monster NFT for 50,000 LMT. And I just got banned from the fucking Discord just now. That's crazy that y'all mentioned it, because right now in the Discord, in the OG Wells section and in the whitelist, people that minted NFTs, they've disappeared and they fucking gone. And they asking how could their NFTs be missing. They saying it's something with the platform or some bullshit. They keep coming up with excuse, but essentially it's just, if it's not your keys, it's not your crypto, man. And I'm disgusted with the project. They moved now just the third fucking blockchain. They went from OpenSea to XRPL, and now Clever selling fucking coins. You feel me? And it's a total shit show. Like, they just banned me from the Discord just now, and it's crazy
Yeah,
that
I
y'all
seen
mentioned.
you, man. I seen you last week. I was like, oh no, he's getting into it. I said, what's happening here? And all of a sudden, if anything, like, I still have faith in all of it at the end. I got to be careful of what you say. But when I saw you there, I thought, wow, like, I'm happy that someone I've been around kind of been seeing that too. It's been going on like
Yeah,
that for a while.
and I've been in from the beginning. You feel me? Like, and
Yeah,
it's,
exactly.
yeah, it's terrible what they doing, and there's some shady shit happening. You feel me? I can't put my finger on it because I'm not, computer tech, but I'm not dumb either. You feel me?
The,
And
the,
they have a problem with me speaking up and asking questions. Like right now,
the,
the Discord is on fire. Like, it's a lot of people pissed. They missing like 60% of the NFTs they minted. And you have people from their team saying that don't worry, your NFTs are safe and protected there. How the fuck are they protected there if they disappear? If they're mine and I minted them, how are they fucking gone? You feel me? And
yeah, there's no withdrawal thing. There was all that. The
no, you
craziest
can't
part about
fucking
the
withdraw. If you had extra LMT left, you couldn't withdraw it from the website to your fucking private clever wallet where you have ownership of your shit. Like, it's still, even right now, you can't fucking move it. It's a total shit show. And I'm pissed because their excuse was why they moved to fucking Clever Chain was better help, and that they had no idea how long it was gonna take for XLS-20 to fucking be implemented. Well, they had 2 delays on their fucking mint, and then they finally had the mint, and it was a complete shit show. The fucking the site went down. You weren't able to mint. NFTs are fucking disappearing. So how was it a better move leaving the XRPL? Who the fuck even knows about Clever? Like, good luck selling them on a
dude.
well,
secondary
That
market.
I gotta jump in. That's
that's
where I got fucking screwed over too, man. Because like I'm not about to. I'm spread so thin as it is, learning about all this crypto shit. And it's like I've never heard of Clever. I don't have the time or energy, or like or resources to get another wallet and fucking all
right.
that time spent learning about another chain
all
and.
Yeah,
all
pay me an
right. So
XRP.
But yeah, I got fucking kicked out and banned from their Discord too, just for asking exactly what we've been
And I've
talking
seen
about.
you
Like,
guys
okay,
what's going
vent
to
like
well,
that,
happen
but
to the IOU tokens that they created? And now that they're just leaving them on the decks without like
okay.
having them all allocated
Long
to.
story short about fucking Love Monster. Rippleton did a thread on Love Monster as soon as Rippleton found out that they were moving to Clever Gallery. I mean, not Gallery. Sorry, to Clever Network, whatever the fuck it's called. He did a thread on it, and he him a lot. I think there was a recording space call as well. I think Dirk came and joined the conversation as well, and talked about how they fucked over the Sadaf,
I
who
should
was
have left
working
when
with the
she fucking
project too.
left. Something told me to go ahead and sell my shit when she left, because the truth be told, she was the reason that I got into it. She was a pretty face.
Yeah, it
I
was when
heard
we
her
all
on the
should have got.
Clever. I heard her on the Twitter space, and I was really intrigued, and that's when I got in. When she fucking left, that's when I should have left. I should have knew something was fucking wrong. I should have left then, but I stuck with it because I'm loyal. You feel me? And I was invested in it, so I wanted to see it through. You feel me? But now, like I said, they just banned me from the fucking Discord for asking questions. And I heard y'all because I had this playing simultaneously while I was in the Discord. And then for somebody to bring up X Love Monster, I had to slide over here and say what the fuck is going on. And I know
They've
I'm
been
still
nothing.
invested in it. It might be fucking up my investment, but at this point, I don't fucking care. You feel me? Like, it's ridiculous.
So how
Well,
are you
yeah, I
still
mean,
invested
so
in it?
what Ripple suggested is the history he knows about the owner and creator of Love Monster is he's a scammer, and he's been known to scam. He's like has some type of carpet business or some shit. He's a scammer
That's
at the end of
Sam
the
the
day.
Carpet Man. The owner is Liam, and then one of the big fucking contributors is Sam the Carpet Man.
So two scammers linked up together. Rippleton wrote a long thread on it. Go look on his Twitter page. Yeah, Love Monster, and the art is not original. He's exposed that it was found from a Google coloring book. Rippleton found it off. It is a coloring book, and he found that on Google. It's a character out some coloring books. Their NFT based character. So I'm sorry for everybody who is stuck in Clever Gallery. I mean, fuck, not galleries. I don't want to give Clever Gallery a bad name. In the Love Monster project, and got caught up in that switchover, right? But
I guess my
he
point
did
was
he
there is
did
that there's
he
no
did
tokens
say
on
he
some
did
now.
say basically it's a long rug, and he will continue to blockchain hop as long as he fucking can, because he came here for money. He got it. XLS was so close, and then he decided to leave. Why? Right? Cleaver Network is not even nowhere near complete. And like you said, Payton Xrp, who the fuck even knows about that blockchain? After he extracts money from there, he's probably going to go on somewhere else as well. So, Love Monster, I don't know how you guys get your money back or do whatever you do, but definitely if you're thinking about fucking with it, definitely don't. If you haven't already, just definitely don't fuck with it. And that is financial advice. um, damn, that's fucked up. Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
sorry
it.
to hear that. It's really shitty.
Yeah, that's really
Son
really
of a
fucked
bitch.
up.
So what about the tokens on some though? That's what got us into this whole mess
Well,
and
Yeah,
toxicity.
what they did
So
was they did some shit. They said send your X Love Monster tokens to this address, and they were supposed to be burned. You feel me? And then you
right.
receive LMT, but LMT isn't even listed. Like I can't even swap my LMT out for anything. Like
Yeah, but
essentially nothing
my
because
point
it's not
is
listed. There's no liquidity behind it. Like oh, they on some
that's
shit.
the LMT token, but I'm also talking about Love Monster on the XRPL. Like even if you held those right now, my point was that you couldn't sell them if you wanted to. You had to go the distance because the issuer of the account was remove them from the DEX in to shed light on, do other projects have the potential to also, once XLS-20D is live, they're able to say, well, no more tokens on DEX. Like what do I do with these? Well, you got to send them to a forum. You got to send so.
Cold
Yeah.
blood.
Well, that kind of makes a little bit of sense though. Like that's kind of how it should happen as the minting process happened, or fucking like I had a little bit of faith in the Love Monster project for a while until fucking all that shit started happening. But I thought for a minute that like the cross chain wouldn't be a problem. The Love Monster token IOUs that were created on the XRP Ledger would be sent to a wallet, and then you would be sent your equivalent NFT, whatever fucking chain it's on. And those IOU tokens would be burnt as they were sent to that specific wallet. And like, that's what I'm hoping that most of these projects will be doing, is like, as mint happens, those fucking tokens are easily like transparent on the ledger, watching them be utilized to mint and be destroyed and off the ledger.
Well, I would hope so, right? All these IOU tokens, right? Like perfect example, Combat Kanga, you can pre-mint right now and exchange your IOU token and see exactly which NFT you're going to get. And then he waits about, I think he does it once every week or once every 2 weeks, and then he goes and burns all the pre-minted tokens that have been exchanged in. So the total supply of Combat Kanga is supposed to be an 8,000 collection. He's already burnt over 2,000 tokens already, because that's how many have been pre-minted. And so I would hope that that's what's going to happen as soon as we turn in our IOU tokens from any other project on the ledger, right? Like, with perfect example, we got Mr. Xbot here. Are you free now, my guy? This is my boss, man. I mean,
Yeah, I can
I'm
talk
an
for a bit.
ambassador. I'm an ambassador for the Xbot Club project on the Xrp Ledger. So thanks for pulling up, my guy.
Of course.
How is the Xbot Club gonna handle these IOU tokens once XLS-20 goes live?
As of right now, it seems like a couple projects are in a rush to mint. We're in no rush to mint, of course. We want to see what everyone's going to do. We are working with a marketplace directly, of course, to probably go through them as well, just for more clarity or verification, we could say, or something along those lines. But we don't have any particular idea of what we're going to do with our tokens as of right now. Especially, I mean, the extra leftovers. But the ideal situation, of course, is when you turn in your 1.0 XBot, you will receive an XBot NFT, and that one XBot will be just burned and completely out of circulation, of course. Now, for anyone that's holding less than one, of course, that's like an open topic, of course. But that's one thing about, for the past months now, or however long projects have been pushing out, they have been, at least us, and I'm sure Xtremes as well, I've seen personally, that I can see, that we extremely cannot tell people more and promote more that one token equals one NFT, or in Xtreme's case, 0.5 token equals one NFT. So it's like anything less than that, I don't want to say it's kind of irrelevant, but it's kind of like, is it kind of like, oh, I'm just trying to get a trade on the DEX, which there is no problem with that. But at a certain point in time, yes, trading on the DEX may be 100% irrelevant, and it will be 100% irrelevant for some projects, depending on if that token in particular is going to be burned for an NFT. So anything less than that, the particular amount that would be required to be burned, most likely, it sucks to say, yes, it most likely will become irrelevant. But that's just how it works, because all these projects have been for months now, and a lot of these white papers and pushing that however much our token is, this is how much the NFT is going to be worth. So and the unfortunate thing with the project jumping from blockchain to blockchain, sorry for everyone that was involved in that. Hopefully it turns to the brighter side. But yeah, that's pretty much how it's looking from our perspective, for the most part. And we do have no problem with burning any extra tokens that won't end up getting minted, or that won't end up being minted, and then lowering our supply if need be, of course. So
Yeah, I like your approach a lot.
and lastly, I forgot to say, sorry, but personally, and for us in our white paper, we do have a disclaimer that absolutely explains everything for the IOU. But of course, we fully intend to fulfill our promises that we have with burning the tokens and then converting them into NFTs for their exact exchange rate 1-to-1 for our project specifically. And I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to lean towards most projects, because it doesn't look like it's going to be an issue from our perspective being projects. That's personally speaking, at least. But of course, people that are holding less than that direct amount that they may need, that's where the issue is going to start coming in. So the only resolving issue to me, in my opinion, of course, no shilling, is to buy the rest of the token. That's kind of going to be the only fortunate scenario, or to sell it while you can and get your XRP in return, or if they have a token, exchange it for their token in exchange, or something along those lines.
Well, there's also going to be that aspect of for everyone that might not have a full token that has fraction tokens, there's going to be someone that has over enough tokens. They're going to have like 5.3 or something, and they're going to have to get rid of that 0.3, and all they need to do is put on the DEX for someone that needs that 0.3 to buy. And it's just as long as the
100%.
DEX, yeah, more or less it comes down to as long as the project keeps the DEX open, doesn't do something like how I guess Love Monster was able to cease the trading or something like that.
I was gonna say, I don't know exactly how that works, but it's like it's literally impossible to take anything off the DEX. But if there's no liquidity coming in, then it's going to be impossible for you to sell it. Of course, like if there's no, you can make a token right now, but if no money comes in or no XRP or anyone's trying to provide any liquidity to it, you're not going to be able to sell it all. It'll just sit there.
So should I not be able to still be allowed this? Like, what if I come along here, didn't realize they went to a different chain, said, oh, I want to get a Monster X on XRPL so that I can swap it to the other thing. Like, they didn't even give us a chance. So I don't know. I don't know why they were able to do that. It does sound very strange.
This is the only unfortunate situation, especially being in this space. And I hate to say this, and I do not mean to say this in the wrong way, but a big thing, especially in our space here, is do your own research. You just have to make sure you're trusting in the team, the project, and a lot of things. And of course, that happens earlier. And some of us are going to trust a lot of people in a lot of different projects, and they make it look all good in certain things, of course, but not all the shiny objects are going to be the best, of course. So that's
like what you just said, right, Mr. Xbot, as far as do your own research. That's just like me doing my own research on your project. The only information I'm going to have is the information that you provide. So then I decide whether or not that I like that information. But you could still theoretically do the exact same thing that they did.
Right.
So just saying do your own research, that isn't fair to the investor, because you're making it seem like they did something out of ignorance. And the truth is that anybody can do that.
Like I said, I wasn't trying to offend you, because I'm an investor.
No, I get it. I'm not even trying to. Let me calm down, because I'm still in my emotions about getting banned from the Discord.
Like I've been rug pulled many times. I've been in this space for
this
6
my
years,
first
almost
time.
7 years now. So I definitely, like I said,
Is there a way to prevent other projects from having the ability to do what we happen? That's really my only concern, because I was able to get out of the way of it falling, but
it's literally impossible. But that's where it just comes down to your project being as absolutely transparent as they can. That's really just what it comes down to, is just transparency. And it's like us personally, we're fully doxxed, and of course, we can just put any faces out there or whatever it is. But our entire team is completely doxxed. And there's other things, we're in these space where there's other things that are just a global ID verification on certain aspects for certain listings or certain things along those lines. There's a couple different things that projects just skip over for the sole fact that they don't want to go through that verification, or they don't want to put their face out there, not for personal preferences maybe, but for the sole fact that they don't want this to, if they pull it away or they rug pull the project, that there's no face attached to it. So it's kind of different in my aspect, because if I do pull the project away, I'm not a ambassador that I was just hired. I'm actually the creator of the project. So you guys know exactly who rug pulled you. So it's kind of a different scenario compared to just like, oh, I have a picture of a love monster. I hate to bring them up, but I'll just use an example.
No, use them definitely.
Can you hear me?
What happened?
I got.
Oh yeah, there you go.
But yeah, that's not to say that any like projects have to dox or anything like that, of course. But there's many different ways that projects can go about being just transparent and open with their communities that'll at least give you some absolute security rather than just like shilling it. Because if we're not anywhere on the XRPL, these are one of the biggest places I've seen project founders actually dox and show who themselves are, because I've been collecting NFTs in many different aspects for a long time now, and half of these people on all these other blockchains aren't doxed. Bored Ape Yacht Club, one of the biggest NFT projects, of course, we all know what that is. They got doxed on accident. Someone doxed them. They did not dox themselves, and they were literally one of the biggest projects as of right now. And I believe they're in a lawsuit as of right now too. So there's just a couple different things that are going to be like steps that I say would take, and of course, it doesn't all just come down to the project. It's definitely a thing. Projects, of course,
So what happens to some then? Like what happens?
do absolutely anything they can to provide for their own.
You sound hecka far.
I think
You sound
yeah.
yeah, you sound hecka far away right now.
Token, go ahead. You wanted to say something?
Well, yeah. So if like every token gets burned, and we no longer need some to hold, our NFTs or view them, PeerCat, blah blah blah. Like what happens to the wallet then if all the DEX is dry and we don't need it there if we're holding it on marketplaces or our own,
No,
whatever
your
other wallet.
your NFT still goes to your wallet, don't it, Vet?
Well, it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's true. But
absolutely.
like, I mean, there'll be people that might move it to, I don't know. I guess it's a silly question. I guess it'll just be less trading. Maybe they'll just dissolve the DEX. I guess. I don't know.
No.
But
Look. First, ZAM doesn't hold anything. Okay, so you create an.
it's on the ledger.
It's on the ledger, exactly, and the address that you have, like your private key and your public key, like your key pair, whether you take it to some other wallet, whatever, is totally up to you, right? You can go
Yeah,
away
I guess
from
it'll
ZAM.
become an NFT wallet instead of a token wallet. Then I guess, yeah, maybe a half-assed.
No. There's just one wallet. There's just one wallet, basically. The same address that you have can hold tokens, NFTs,
Right, but I would
whatever.
all my tokens were minted. That's just all I'm saying.
So, well, the NFT is a non-fungible token, right? And that token is associated with your wallet address. And technically, you never needed some to interact with your wallet address anyway. If you wanted to use, scripts to do that, right, and view the contents of your
Correct.
wallet from XRP scan or something, you could have done that the entire time, right? You never needed some. Some is just a visualizer, right, for the things that are in your wallet, and also a host for a variety of applications to, such as the DEX viewer, right? Which is not the DEX itself, right? It's just an application that visualizes the functionality of the DEX that's built into the ledger. Right? PeerCat Viewer
Correct.
is its own website, right? That has an application on the Sum wallet, right? So Sum will continue to be, to answer your question, probably the main wallet viewer, wallet application on the XRPL for a time. And
Sending and trading, yeah.
You mean PeerCat?
No. I mean the use of Sum wallet. He was specifically asking, well, what happens to Sum wallet, right? And I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
speak to what may or may not happen to PeerCat, right? That's a separate application. But Sum itself, as a wallet viewer, will continue to live on.
I mean, you can develop an Xrp. You can develop an Xrp and have a viewer.
And this is the thing, to go backwards off of what Mr. Xbot was saying about do your own research, right? And yeah, we can only do our own research to so long. So what we need to start training our minds to do as investors, not just on the XRPL, but in this whole entire crypto space, right, is we need to start setting our mind frames, especially with NFT projects, right? That's a different type of kind of thinking compared to, investing into XRP or Ethereum or Bitcoin, right? Because when you're invested into the like native coins and these real world utility coins, really think about it. How much access do you really have to talk to the creators of these projects, right? Has anybody talked to fucking Brad Garlinghouse themselves? Has anybody, fucking been able to ask David Schwartz questions themselves?
Yes.
No, right? Well, okay, whatever. Some of us, right? But they're not. I say that to say that these type of like that, Ethereum, right? Has anybody asked Vitalik questions? We definitely don't know who the fuck Satoshi is, right? So nobody's fucking knows who that. So I'm saying like those type of investments seem to have a different mind frame than NFTs, right? And like what Mr. Xbot was saying, I haven't explored too much on various other blockchains, but over here on the ledger, especially being in the position where I've kind of like landed and then I've carried on in this position of being this space call host and being able to get all of these type of different projects to come talk to, we are really kind of spoiled because we do have access to ask these people questions and to hear them live for yourself, right? For you to determine, is this motherfucker a scammer or not? Is this person really trying to build something, a community, an art project, a video game, whatever? Are they really building this type of application on the ledger? Do I believe it on top of everything that I have researched upon, written down everywhere that I can go do research on? Now is my time to hear and possibly ask any type of question that I want and get it answered straight from the source's mouth, right? This is why I always try to say these cookouts are really important and they really give you an inkling to your doing your own research, because you can everybody picks up on different people's vibes compared to, I could pick up on somebody else's vibe differently than Vet does, right? Vet may think that hearing this project is good because he likes the way this person is talking or delivering it or, whatever. And I may think it's fucking bullshit because of how I'm interpreting things, right? So being able to hear and talk to these projects, I say it all the fucking time. Get up here when these projects are here and ask these fucking questions. And then another thing that I always get fucking reamed about in the XRPL community from people that say I'm toxic and I cause hella drama, another way to stop that type of shit, Token Panda, because that's what you asked. How can we stop this? How can we prevent this? You prevent it by shining light on it and bringing it to the community's attention. Because when you're silent about it, nobody knows what the fuck is going on. No, if Pay Me and XRPZ didn't just come up here and say he got banned from Discord and this just happened and he went through all this and this and he's been rocking with the project since the very beginning, nobody would know that to help them put that into their research envelope, right? And I get fucking shit talked about because when I see interesting shit that may seem negative and I retweet it or I put up a space call to talk about it, it's a fucking problem because now I'm spreading FUD. But how am I spreading FUD if there's two people right here in the space call saying that this is going on within this project and it's a fucking shitty situation? That is how you help prevent it, is by shining a light on the fucking shady scammy shit so that people will stop following that project. People unfollow it so their follower counts go down. People stop retweeting the project's tweets and shit. Like exposing them and bringing them to the forefront helps push them to the back seat because people start falling back off of them. That is how you and we as a community can help get these fucking scammers and shit out of here. So when you see some shit, right, don't just instantly go retweet it, especially if you haven't done your own research on it, right? But dig around, see if you can find some consistency somewhere. And if you agree with that shit and you think it's, seems shady and speculative, retweet that shit, make comments in that shit, ask questions in the fucking in the tweets. You gotta shine light on shit instead of just being quiet about shit. And that's why people don't like me in the XRPL community, and I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, Peyton XRPZ.
I wouldn't say people don't like you. You feel me? If somebody don't fuck with you, that say a lot about them. But what I'm about to say, one of the main things that I was fucking mad about, or upset about, is that I bought some of these love monsters for over 1,000 XRP, and when they did the LMT exchange, it wasn't a fair exchange. Like, it wasn't nowhere close to that. Some people even bought them at 2,000 fucking XRP. You feel me? So some people got it real bad. Um, I don't know. It's just a fucked up situation. You feel me? But it's definitely a lesson learned for me.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry
don't
to
be
hear
too
that,
hard on
bro.
yourself. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it hurt because I'm not counting nobody pockets, but I'm not one of these people with a whole bunch. You feel me? Like, and I lost majority of my bag of XRP. I'm talking about like down to like 1,600. That's all I had left. I got fucking liquidated from Nexos with the whole when the lunar crash happened. And I'm gonna keep it funky. I ain't have enough money to put over there as collateral. You feel me? That's my own fault because I shouldn't have did it. But I'm just keeping it 100. You feel me? So to have this shit compounded on top of it, I felt like it'd be I felt like at least I have some NFTs, you feel me, XRP Ledger that can help me get my bag back. You feel me? Like that's what I was holding on to. Like that was gonna be my saving grace, you feel me? And then this shit happened, you feel me? And it sucked, but it's a lesson learned. It's a lesson learned.
yeah. Sorry, my guy. You know, it's unfortunate. I hate hearing hearing people get rugged and taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? That shit is definitely a fucked up fucking feeling and situation, and that shit pisses me off. Yeah, that shit do. And if I look back at my history, I can guarantee you that. Let me see, what is it? Love Monster. I guarantee you, I've tried to invite these motherfuckers here.
Oh, they ain't gonna hop
This
in no
So,
space. They
yo,
haven't
bro. So,
jumped
do
in the
you
Twitter
still
space
have
since Sadat
IOU
left. Like
tokens?
wait,
that's
wait,
months
wait.
ago.
I can't hear with everybody talking.
No, I'm
Uh,
just saying that they haven't. I kept mentioning jumping on a Twitter space. You feel me? Like we need an AMA on Twitter because they haven't done one since Sadat left, and they were always telling me, "Well, we can do a call on Discord." And I'm like, I don't want to do a call on Discord because you got the whole team with you. You feel me? I know on Twitter, I got all of y'all. You know what I mean? People that's more knowledgeable than me that can hop in and ask the pertinent fucking questions that I might forget to ask, and they would never do it. They still haven't done it.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I got in touch with them December 7th. I didn't hear nothing. I reached back out May 6th. And later on that afternoon, they hit me back. How are you? I responded, and I never fucking heard back from them again after that.
In the very start, in the very beginning, we actually were about to do an art collab with them, and then I went to their Discord and I was asking about their pre-sale for 1,000 XRP. I was like saying it was absurd and like saying some things, and then I was banned. And then they actually banned the Xbot Twitter. They banned my personal page. They banned like everything.
And you know, and see,
Wow.
this is the thing though too. Like I get it, right? Certain, you know, in certain situations, projects, you know, don't want to speak ill on other projects, but you know, and
Oh, I've
shit. I
never
have
said
my
anything.
own
This is the first
project.
time, 100%.
Yeah, you know, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is things going quiet, like being silent, that doesn't help shine light, and that could have helped save somebody, right? And I get it, right? Because when you're, you know, when you're a project trying to build, you're trying to like have a positive reputation, good community, and you don't want to be seen as spreading FUD because of course their community is gonna come after you and this and that, whatever, right? I guess, you know, I just don't give a fuck. It is what it is, right? But you know, that's why I say like being silent. It 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 it, it there's certain shit to be silent about, but then there's not, right? And then on top of like Rippleton's thread and all the, you know, exposure he put on the situation as well, if people would have stepped in and added this and said this and showed proof of that, shit, maybe Paid and XRPZ would have hopped out a lot earlier, right? Because I think Paid and XRPZ was here the very first time that Rippleton started. He found out that Love Monster, and we were in here talking about it, and he ended up, I remember that day Paid and XRP ended up getting upset because he took some things that were said in here personal, and it wasn't like, nobody was trying to call him out personally, right? But he took it personal because we were talking about the project, and he had the he was wearing,
I remember indeed.
yeah, he was wearing the fucking the Love Monster profile picture, right? But now I
was
bet you
pushing that
if,
shit so hard, man. You feel me? 'Cause
yeah,
I really,
and I bet you if people would have added to Rippleton's thread, he would have started doing more research and then piecing his own mind frame together and like, oh, okay, why they not coming to a fucking space call? You know what? Fuck this. Let me hop out. And he could have, that was like a month or two ago. And he could have saved himself some XRP because at that point it was sellable. And right now they stuck with this shit. But that's what I say. Like, bringing shit to the forefront, it does help. It does help people. It pisses off some and it helps others, but whatever.
The pissed off part, it mainly come from, for me, I'm an emotional creature. I'm working on that. You feel me? But particularly when you have money invested, like that'll drive you to emotion. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm working on investing without emotion. You feel me? That's my
Oh
next
yeah,
step.
that's a whole different, like, that I think that takes years to master, right? Because money makes you emotional. Shit, seeing your portfolio down compared to, damn, I should have just left it sitting in my savings account, and I wouldn't be in the negative, right? Like that shit do make you emotional for sure. Um, Pando, you was gonna ask Paid in XRPZ something.
Uh, well, it doesn't need to now be the topic of it, but I do know maybe that if perhaps you weren't banned, like if you still had tokens, I believe you could swap your LMT that they would give you for USDT. Like the
That's the
person who
thing.
tried to,
You can't even do that shit yet. Like that's the look. As soon as I got the LMT, because they priced it, it was I think down at 3 cents. Anyway, my intention was, as soon as it got switched to LMT, was to swap that shit straight back to XRP and go ahead and cut my fucking losses. But on the Clever wallet, they have the price there, but when you go to swap it, it says unswappable. You can't fucking do it at this time and try again later.
right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. Then I guess that's why when it came down to it, I just said, you know what? Well, go ahead and mint it. Like I had to go through, like get mint what you can. They're either gonna like route the images to some bullshit website, or they're gonna let you have them. And in which case, like, if you got three, that's what you paid for on this blockchain or not. It's, I get it. It's still, that's what I was feeling the same thing. I had to tell myself that. I'm like, you paid for the art, you paid for the thing. As long as I get to play a game, I don't give a shit where it is. I guess I do, I wanted it there, but like, if I got it, so then it'd be fine. But if I'm not able to get the actual token in the form of an NFT, like the monster I minted, or that, hey man, I had to get out of it. I was spooked. They owe me a create and win for a situation that was a long time ago, and then I got family into crypto and they fell in love with this at a handful of projects. So when it came time for them to do it, I had to introduce the world using all of this for that. So there's only 1.5 tokens that got minted. They owe me 3 and a create and win for
Oh
their
yeah,
artwork.
I remember. You
Yeah, I know, right?
the Mexican love monster, right?
No, man, the king with the crown and the cigar and the slippers
Oh,
and the
that
cape.
Oh,
one. Yeah, I
damn, you're
remember
the
that
one that
contest.
won,
Hi, Hatter,
man.
what's up?
Yeah, bro. I'm stoked for you. That was a fucking awesome art contest. I'm glad you
Yes, it
won
was.
it. And that's
I'm
the whole
glad.
thing,
Thank
man.
you.
It's like it was like the community was fun. We were having fun and it was all good. And then all this
Yeah,
shit happened, man. It like what the fuck, dude?
yeah.
It
So
is a real
they owe
bummer.
me that and a family member that minted 3 today. And if that comes through, then I can't. But all this shit, it's right. It's all not kosher. It's really really tricky. It should have been a lot more fun. But anyway,
All right.
we can stick together.
Let's
That's all I gotta say. Thanks.
let's get to BYOB, and then we got Go Glow. Go Low.
Yeah, first I just want to say, pay me an XRP. I'm sorry that happened to you, but it comes down to what Too Cold was saying. It's really important to that we apply our own discernment when we really look at these projects and what they're building. Um, the founder of BYB and me, we've been in the space for quite a long time, and I've been actually following Too Cold on a private account. That's why I kind of reached out to her and decided to hop
Oh,
on.
you're one of the fucking trolls that be trolling the shit out of me,
No, I'm
motherfucker.
silent. I silent. I don't talk too much unless it's politics. So I didn't share that one. But it comes down to the community, and for the people who've been here for a while, pointing out those people like Rippleton who do know the ledger and how things operate, and then also holding those influencers accountable. Like I did see the exchange with Too Cold, and I'm not going to say who, but you know there is people out here who would just promote anything and they get paid to do it, and they don't really care about the community. At the end of the day, they care about filling their bags, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it comes down to finding who is really in the community to help people build, to help people achieve that wealth that we're all here looking for. And this is a space to be in. And pay me an XRP. I'm glad you came back, and you have some humility to share your story. And for everybody else that's here, I hope you're listening.
Yeah, thank you for that, my guy. Mr. Xbot, oh, he just dipped out before I got to him. He said he's got to go, and I appreciate him for hopping in and letting us know from the Xbox Club's aspect of what this whole topic is about. Right? Shit, is we go anywhere, right? But so Xbox Club kind of cleared up what it is they'll be doing as far as once XLS-20 goes live with their token supply. So shout out to Mr. Xbot and the Xbox Club for pulling up and giving us that conversation. We got Golo. Go ahead, Golo.
Yo, what's up? Too Cold. How you doing? I just
Good,
had to
good. How
pop
about
up and
you?
give Hatter a little bit of shit because every time I see him, I think he's got a new PFP. But
Hey.
he confused me, man. I'm like, is this a fake guy? No, it's Hatter.
No,
But
that's me. That's actually real me this time. Playing with fire.
um, no, but like, what's everybody's plans for XLS-20? I mean, what's everybody feeling? What projects you looking at? What projects you think are gonna pop off? What things interest you the most? I mean, what's everybody thinking? What's the general consensus here?
Oh, so yeah, so we weren't we could get into that too, but we were talking more so about what our project's gonna do with these IOU tokens, the dust and all that type of stuff, right? So that those were the questions we were talking about. But yeah, XLS-20 is coming, and there seems to be a lot of conversations that projects. I know they're probably busy pushing and building even more, right? Busy. Now they definitely feel their back is against the wall, right? XLS-20. Shit, where's this mint? Let me see. I'll give you the exact time. All right. We will go live in 10 days, 19 hours, 29 seconds. All right. If the votes continue to hold up like they are. Oh shit, and they will. Vet, did you know this? We're at 91.4 right now. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So we
Cool.
got more votes.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so there's only one nay in the box right now. shit, that one flips over, then that'll bring it to 100%, right?
Who said no? Was that Rippleton? Rippleton said no.
Nah,
We guess.
he's been said yes, man. It's Bricks, whoever that is. But it's automatic by default nay. So I don't know if you could tell they voted nay or if they just haven't voted yet at all. But it's by default nay. But yeah, it's oh, I was gonna say this, right, as far as going back to XLS-20 period. Sorry to hear again. Sorry to hear Paid and XRPZ is going through that, and as well as Token Panda with the Love Monster project, right? But I do suspect we will start seeing shit start rugging kind of left and right, right? Things are,
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
things like this is Love Monster isn't about to be the first or the last, right? A lot of projects that I feel, not only me, I've seen Rippleton make threads on this too, but I personally feel that shit that never planned to really fulfill its debt, its obligations on the ledger, will make up whatever excuse come mint day, or push off mint date and this and that, and then slowly fade away and just disappear.
It gets tricky right there because then you risk the idea like following a project, you've been invested in a project, and all of a sudden things start to get wary. If I came in here and maybe started talking about this project or that project or anybody, someone might easily get sort of fudded out of the room. I guess it has to be approached sort of with a little bit of finesse and some actual information, because it's even hard once a project is scammy to convince someone that's already in that they're going to get burnt, and they want to go the whole distance or whatever. So it gets tough. I think people should maybe, I'm seeing that for me is keep an open mind in every direction, and really maybe pay me an XRPZ is right about maybe we all need to step up with our emotions a little bit, getting closer to it. Anyway, that's all.
With the I think he said it as well. Pay me an XRP, and I totally agree. Sometimes, as much as you do like your own research or stuff like that, it doesn't really help. Like sometimes, if you have, sometimes also gut feeling, right? If you feel good about something, it's okay. And sometimes it all looks perfect, but your gut is telling you, I don't know, and then it turns out like your gut were right. But in the end, I mean, I know a lot of people, who have a very, very bad streak. Like probably every second project they're in, they got rugged or something. So
Yeah,
it's just
to
you
be totally honest, I'm a super noob into all this and have learned a lot,
yeah.
kind of the hard way in some ways. And like fucking throughout this whole journey, through playing with so many different NFTs and looking into so many projects, I have watched quite a few, probably about half to 1/3 of the projects that I'm in just completely disappear. Absolutely no interaction in the Twitter, Discord, or anything, and watching the decks like fully aspect that as well. Just like it's a slow rug pull, and like have it like it's really hard to know, especially as a noob, when you're like excited about being in a community and seeing like at one point it was fun and there's a lot going on, and then oh my god, there's a little bit of FUD and the devs couldn't handle it or something. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden they're just like, fuck this. They just stopped like communicating with the community, and just like nothing. Now we have no idea what's going to happen at all with the IOU tokens that we got or won or whatever the case is. And now like this is a big like confusion. What's going to happen? Like there's always going to be like thousands of different IOU coin projects just like floating in crypto space now that like potentially have the danger of people utilizing them for other scams or scamming people. And it's like there's got to be some way of like fucking, I don't know how it'd be done, but like cleaning the the DEX trade of like in burning these tokens, like have some kind of way of getting these tokens burnt off the DEX so they can't be used anymore. I don't know.
But that's the thing is, once it's out there, I mean, perfect situation is the fucking, the fucking, I hate saying it, but the 3D ape situation, right? I don't believe their token is 100% gone, right? Their first token. You can't turn it off once it's out there, right? So,
I really how CoinMarketCap turned off their like top of the feed number of cryptocurrencies on market and cryptocurrency pairs.
Wait, say that again from the start.
I like how CoinMarketCap wiped. You know how like before, like the OG CoinMarketCap had like a little runner on the top, and it showed like number of cryptocurrencies on exchange and number of cryptocurrency pairs. They just
yeah.
rugged that off the front of their page because it probably went over 20,000 and probably over 60,000 pairs.
Okay. And that's CoinMarketCap. Sorry, I'm answering a DM.
That's mobile right now. I don't know if they still have it on the desktop version, but I just looked at the mobile and I haven't looked at it in a long time. They rugged it right off the top of the feed.
Oh shit.
Hey, pay me XRP, X-rated, Ved, Hi Hatter, Daniel, Lemmy, all y'all OC. I got a jet, guys. Thanks. Take care. Too cold. Fantastic. Love you. Enjoy your day. See you soon.
Wait.
All right, Token. I'll get up with you later, my guy.
No.
I'm babysitting a canine here for the next 2 hours. I gotta maneuver a canine out of here. I gotta take care of something. So, have a great weekend.
All right, you too, my guy. I'll get up with you later. Be safe. Yeah. So, yeah, it's as we were saying before earlier, right? If you're in any of these projects right now, the fact that we're so close, my suggestion is if you have fractions of tokens, or if you don't plan on minting or whatever, it's either you better start buying it up or you better start selling them to get the equivalent of what you need to exchange for your coin for NFT, or you might have some problems down the line, right? Because if projects are like Mr. Xbot said, if projects that have clearly stated in their white paper and in their discords and on their Twitter feeds, 1-for-1 will one token will get you one NFT, and there are some projects out there that do issue NFTs per 0.5, right? Whatever projects that you're in, make sure you look into it, whether it's 0.25 will get you one NFT, 0.5 will get you one NFT, or one whole one will get you one NFT. Make sure you either stack it up to get to that equivalent, or drop it down if you want to sell some, if you got a little bit over, or whatever you need to do. But you probably don't want to get caught with no dust, because at that point you're probably going to get you're probably going to be at a loss once things start minting out and all of that.
We'll say that you have just under, like you have fractions of a token and you want to get the equivalent of a full token to get an NFT, but it might take you some time. It'd probably be good to communicate with the community and the project to see how long the tokens will be able to be tradable, and if the NFTs that account for those tokens won't sell out before the tokens are fully used up and traded.
Yeah, so it's definitely time to start getting in these discords that you're in, these communities that you're in, and start asking all these questions. Um, yep. You know, these are questions. Oh shit! Speaking of it, I gotta send the cookout tweet out. These are questions I know I'm probably gonna ask for the cookout this Sunday for the projects that are coming. We'll be asking this, right? So here we go. I just tweeted out the details for the cookout this Sunday, and also we'll be having the first marketplace here since XLS-20 went live. Xmart will be the first marketplace to come to a cookout since XLS-20 went live. So if you guys have any questions about the marketplace, you definitely want to come and show up. We will also be having the X Zombie and X Dudes project along with the X Mart marketplace. You know, so you can ask these projects any questions you want, those two projects, and definitely ask the marketplace, right? We're about to go live, so definitely now is the time to really start asking these marketplaces some questions for sure. What up, Triple X? Ready Jazz? Been real quiet up there, boy.
Man, he on here silent as hell. I've never seen him
Oh
like
shit!
that. What's going
Oh
on,
yeah, I'm
X-rated?
changing. I'm, what's up with it? I'm changing diapers and shit. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck y'all talking about. I already told y'all XRP was a scam. Y'all trying to figure out what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? I already told y'all.
Shut the
I'm trying to
fuck
find
up.
me a scam. What the new scam at, X-rated?
Mm-mm-mm.
I told y'all everybody should be
All right,
buying
you want to hear a
Ethereum
new
Classic
scam?
right now.
Be
Hell
careful of
yeah,
the
Hi
new X
Hatter.
Gold, the
I
new
don't
X
why I
Gold
don't
token.
understand why everybody fucking
No,
starts talking
No,
at
all
one
right.
time.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to interrupt everyone. But no, yeah, be careful, all right? Because there are fucking scam coins and copycat coins all over the fucking place. And
oh,
as much as I loathe the what's going on with the original X Gold project, I still have faith that they might be building, and hopefully some cool shit will happen. They haven't been any other misleading, like other than not really giving out information. But now there's a new fucking token out there. Yay, a couple fucking days ago, this new X Gold project has the same exact ticker as X Gold coin. So they have a shit fucking website that looks like it was made by a fucking elementary school kid and no white paper. And they're doing some extravagant pre-sale thing where you have to buy a shit ton of their tokens to get an airdrop of their tokens. So it just sounds like scam and money grab to me. So be careful out there.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Hatter. You want a quick story, real quick? Look, so this recorded, and it is what it is. So X Gold was like one of those ones that I was searching for. It's one of those. It's supposed to be one of those bear market situations where you're dealing with gold. You can get, you fund in your account whatever XRP. You buy an X Gold, and you swapping NFTs. You tying it to gold, right? Um, it's one of the for me. I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, this is one of the fucking best projects I've ever heard of, right? They built they shit off the consensus, and algorithms of XRP. So I'm like, damn, who wouldn't want to buy into this project? So whatever happened, right? And sum it up, one day they inboxed me. So they wanted me to take their project to the whole next level. So I get on Discord and I'm like, hey, we need to chat. So we chop it up. I don't feel like he's wrong, but I'm like, there must be a market or somewhere that he feel like he can do what he do. I seen the new token that you're talking about. I don't think that is them. At the end of the day, I think the project for the most part is solid. I know they get a lot of flack. I don't think it's ran in its totality in a way that everybody would agree to. I can't call it a scam. I wouldn't call it a scam as of yet. But the offer that they made me, I just want to say this because it's on record, and I hope you hear it. That was the most wildest shit I've ever heard of. If you want somebody to appease you in that way, and like I said, I'm getting this. I don't follow Two Code in that manner, but I'm like we share similarities. So it came right after I started joining her.
Nah, you be
Just chat.
copycatting me. I be seeing you, motherfucker.
No, you might be short as fuck, but you somebody to look up to. You know what I'm saying? You stand your ground for what it is. What happened? What happened? What? X-rated, you terrible. No, I'm serious. She might be short, right? But it don't
But
matter.
I'm
Like you
not,
must stand
motherfucker.
for
I'm a 6 foot tall woman, motherfucker. What about the and I don't wear
six.
heels? How about that?
Oh, you 6 feet?
Duck on
Okay, so
your ass.
all right,
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm
Okay,
trying to follow your story here.
All
so
right,
So
my bad,
you're talking
Hatter.
about the original X Gold project, X Gold
Exgo, yes,
coin,
sir.
yeah.
Correct.
And they came to you asking for help doing like publicity or something, or what? Or
I mean, for the most part, talking to the community. I wouldn't even call it. I mean, the the BS name that was given, it. I'm not throwing shade on the project. I'm just like more so. I'm thinking they need to be more so in tune into the community versus shielding themselves. The offer that was given was laughable. It's not something that anybody should offer anyone. You know, I don't. I love the project. I rather talk good about it until I see some bad. But that project, because you brought it up, and I just felt like I need to say it. I believe it is a solid project, right? Until proven otherwise, I'll say it like that. But the dude, when he reached out, like I said, we had hours long conversation, like at least 2.5 hours on Discord. His direction is for the most part is solid. He is working with some solid people. I don't know when you start getting this money and this XRP is something different. It's not the same as any other token. We all here now. We know this. But something's not right with certain people who go about it in the manner of these people. So we heard about certain things of like Love Monster. And I did want to ask Pay as well, a few questions. But it's something about XRP. People do act different with XRP. I don't know if it's money. I don't know if it's the name, the appeal of it all. But I do feel like what like a scam versus this, that, and the third is like what Love Monster did. They took everything away. I don't care about no clever network. Like you've been on some ill shit, like weird, but then you took XRP away and told them that I be on that Discord. I've always looked at Love Monster. I always kept him in my rear view. Always had some set asides for it, but it was like I can't do it until you get some clarity on certain things. And when you remove the trading pair of XRP and Love Monster to something else, you already scammed the person. I don't care where you go. You at least gotta fulfill what the Dex has. I don't care what they put up there. You gotta buy that shit. You got to sit there and sell it. What that guy did, he's gonna just keep doing it. Tuco was talking about it earlier. Whoever stated it, I don't, it's recorded. Whatever. The shit that guy did was took away your prized possession, and then he's tricking those people. But then when you go on the damn Discord, it's only a few. I spoke about this before. It's only a few who's protesting. Nobody's on there protesting. the the dude that paid me an XRP, like I said, if he would have heard this, he would know. In the Discord, they're converting over to this shit. They don't sit. They're not contesting. They're not reluctant. They're capitulating. They're rolling with that shit. I'm not mad at them. I'm not understanding it. But those people are rolling with it. X Gold, I don't feel like he can speak to the people. I don't feel like he has it to where, you know what I'm saying? Like where people can talk. He
well,
got
the
dogged out plenty of
the
times. I'm
the
not making no excuse for him, but yeah.
to be honest, to jump in on what you're just saying on that aspect too, and I've heard many times from different people with NFT projects and shit, it's like sometimes the project didn't even need to create a coin for the aspect of the trade of the NFTs and shit. And with that, like the X gold coin, as I'm starting to understand, is more or less of like you're using your XRP, buy this X gold coin, you're more or less jumping into the X gold coin network chain, whatever now, to be able to utilize that to buy and sell their NFTs, because they're like, I guess, doing their own wallet or something too as well, and their own decks and everything for their NFTs. And so yeah, I'm like, I'm still like, I don't think, I'm not going to say it's a scam or not. I'm still trying to understand and learn as much as I can. And the whole aspect of not really getting much information from the community or the project developers or whatever is yeah, kind of been a big problem as well. But at the same time, I have seen tidbits of them shouting back to the community. So I'm like, all right, I guess they're still there. I'm just like trying to learn the best I can about all this, and like what different projects are doing, and how to actually utilize the tokens that they create, either NFTs or trading for whatever. Like, it's all one big learning situation, that's for sure.
So I do want to add this about the tokens. I do feel like we need the tokens. No matter what project you're in, the whole purpose is like the mediary of, like that middle guy, the referee, right? So the tokens, and even if you're minting those tokens, like you're trading them in, you can do the pre-mint or however you want to shape it, right? Those people that buy a token, let's just say you buy, I don't, whatever the price is, right? So we just say 100 XRP. You buy it for 100 XRP or 1,000. You don't want to turn around and sell it for 900 or 800 or 500, or if you sell it for 100, 50, 60, something like that, or 40. So if you bring that NFT into existence, and let's just say it was a random, what do you call it, a pre-mint, but that's your NFT, then you mint that NFT, or even if you're going straight to mint, I think you need to have that at least for a certain amount of time, to where the majority of the market receive majority of the tokens. Now, it is a fishy situation with the dust, but that dust will mean a lot to certain people who is trying to mint. Like, I'm almost there, but you will have people who lose their accounts. You will have people that don't remember or get scammed or whatever is out there, and uh, dust or whole tokens will be lost in this, or multiple tokens. So when you're looking at the whole factor of the token itself, someone needs to be there, and that's the token, because it creates the value for it, but then it can also be the baseline of saying, okay, I got it for this. Now, going straight to a mint, people can go and select what they want, but just like all these projects, you have rarity levels, you have different ones that you can go and pick. Now, if it's the same, I'll get it. Like, we can all go and buy the damn Tory Lane's same shit, right? Like, but I think that was his name. But that's the way you would play that. But when you're dealing with 10K or 8K or 5K collection, having that sporadic moment, or having that token where you can go and like however you want to shape it, like randomly generate NFT, that brings you into like the where you will want to be. Now, certain people might go and buy a certain NFT because that's what they want. Like, I want that NFT. I've heard about VeChain and all of that, but it's different the way they release their token. I do feel like, I mean, their NFT collection, but I do feel like we need that token. It also plays into that factor of pricing in what you got should be whatever that, I mean, like whatever you receive is valued at that, and you can go off that. Now, if a person, because we all know people sell, People might want to sell that shit. Like, I don't care, but that's the market. So I do feel like we need the token.
You feel like we need the tokens? What's up, Hawaiian?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, what's up, Too Cold? Yeah, I was just listening to you guys. This chat just got for work and just ran into Hi Hatter. Saw you in there. Nice PFP you got there, Hi Hatter. Good picture. But going
Yeah,
into kind of what
bananas
you're
took a.
talking about, going into kind of what you're talking about, and I think it's the lack of experience is why a lot of projects are kind of going in that direction of how you think they look like scams. Everyone has a good outlook and a good vision of what they can do and what they can bring, but without the experience and the know-hows and let's say the capital almost at the beginning to really reach out and to expand and bring in those good attributes, everything's going to look like a scam at first. Everyone has a good vision, but if you don't have the experience, the knows-hows, it's going to look very fishy. So, people are going to try to copy things. For example, you have Love Monsters. They did their own thing. They saw a better opportunity to go to XRP, to wherever they went. I think it was just a lack of experience. They weren't ready for what they're really doing.
No, they're scamming. Period. This is the third blockchain they've fucking went to. Like,
Oh shit! I thought
Yeah,
they only
no,
did it
they
one time.
no, they
fuck
straight up
yeah,
money
fuck.
grabbed. They
They
straight up
started on
money
E.
grabbed the
Oh, go ahead.
XRP community, and throughout my journey of the X Love Monsters, and trying to ask them questions and being blocked and fucking banned from the Discord for time, and then coming back in to ask more questions. I was to understanding that all of the XRPL tokens that they created would be associated with an NFT, 1-to-1. And now that they did this fucking chain migration or whatever, I was still trying to press that point in the community, like, hey, everyone that owns an X Love Monster token is still going to get an NFT, correct? And that was being told, yes, correct, the whole time, blah, 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 until right up until the day that the migration happened. Now they're telling us that you don't get an NFT, you're going to get so many Love Monster tokens on the Clever chain. And they actually created something like 100 billion of those tokens now on the Clever chain, when there's only like 10,000 NFTs or whatever. So the amount of Love Monster tokens that were created on the Xrp Ledger can essentially be worth nothing if all of the Love Monster NFTs are bought up using the new tokens that they created on the new chain.
And do they have guys still buying and supporting that project?
Well,
Yep.
yeah, I guess there's a lot of people in the Clever chain that's all excited about it. But now anyone with X Love Monster token on the DEX, they can't trade it for XRP anymore. They have to do the migration, and they can't get an NFT now because they might be able to within the next couple of days, I guess. I don't know how many's left, but there's almost no NFTs left. And you will only get their in-game currency tokens, which I guess is not tradable at this moment.
Dude, this is the shit that
Hmm.
pisses me off, and this goes exactly to like the retweet I just did a couple hours ago. It's like you got educators and you got influencers, and all they keep on doing is just pump, and trying to influence this shit. Like, these investors need to read and digest, get in these spaces, start talking, understand what's going on, because a lot of people are getting scammed right now just because of this bullshit multiple ways. Like, fuck, I feel like I need to start a website of like all the scam projects or some shit and just like have it
Well,
highlighted.
it's about to get worse, right? XLS-20 is right around the corner. We're 10 days and 12 hours away now from going live, and it seems like we're going to be right on track, right? Because I just looked right now, we're at fucking 91%. And that was news to me today because I hadn't checked all day, but that's what need at least, in order to fall back and reset the 2 weeks again, it would I think it's 4 validators would have to flip their votes right back to nay to reset it. So it looks like 10 days and 12 hours is going to be right on track of us finally getting NFTs here. Now, I was saying earlier, I expect to see slowly but surely. I expect to see projects just kind of start falling back and fade into black, right? People pressing, when mint, when are you gonna mint? We're live, drag, run more drag, and then they never planned on it. I believe that there's gonna be quite a few projects that are gonna play that out, or quite a few projects that are gonna come with some drag ass excuse of why they can't mint or whatever. But the pressure is here now, and it's time to fucking deliver. And I believe there are projects of who are intentionally never planned to mint no fucking NFTs.
Call them
Yeah.
out. Call them out. Who to?
Yep.
So call them
That
out.
I don't know who for a fact. I'm just saying. I
Fucking.
suspect that it's
I'm
gonna start
suspecting,
happening.
and yeah, if you've heard of blind mummy apes, punk, was it the punk apes or cyberpunk apes? I don't know, and the serum and all that shit. That was one project that was like the community was kind of interactive, and there was shit going on in Discord for a while, and then there was a little bit of FUD, and then all of a sudden everything just completely fucking went silent and died. And that's a pretty good example of what Too Cold was just saying, and how like some of these projects will just fucking disappear and fade out and not be able to uh, make their promises that they made.
See,
I
they
would say,
accepted those
yeah,
promises though. They
no,
converted, just going back to L whatever the LM whatever Love Monster. They converted the shit over, or you guys are converting it over to this new blockchain. When you go to the Discord, I haven't been in a hot little second, but they was trying to figure out how can they convert their shit over to it. You only had a few who stated that they did not want to go and deal with that, but majority of the people were for it. They like, we moving forward. They don't. It's like they don't care until like now it's all too late. You can't remove those tokens from this, the ledger, and then go and agree to say you're going over there. Ripple it in New Zealand told us that if you agree to that, then you're stuck in their system. That means you agree to what they are asking of you, and you saying you approve of this type of changeover or conversion. So you stated that you seen that it was not that many tokens left on the network because trading here, they still trading on the DEX with the older token. And you stated you seen them with not enough. I mean, they sold some NFTs over there as well.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying is, or for what I'm seeing in tweets and stuff, is that they have been selling their Love Monster NFTs now in the Clever Chain or whatever, using their Love Monster tokens on the Clever Chain. And I guess they had some kind of pre-sale for those too, so people that didn't even have X Love Monster tokens were already accumulating the Clever Chain Love Monster tokens.
Correct.
In that case, though, the amount of Clever Chain Love Monster tokens that were distributed equaled more than the amount needed to buy up all the NFTs. So, in a sense, or I'm not exactly sure. No. With the exchange of the X Love Monster tokens as well, all the NFTs would have been bought up before all of the X Love Monster tokens could be turned into NFTs. And that's the whole, like, people got kind of forced into now, oh shit, like if they're not in on it on time, they're not going to be able to get an NFT. They're going to be stuck only being able to trade their X Love Monster token for this Love Monster game in-game currency. And
If I'm not
they'll
mistaken, I think he already ended that though. I believe he already ended the conversion over to them. Now, if you saying that they gonna create
Yeah,
the
no, I didn't know
LMT
that.
token.
I didn't know that
Oh,
because because
yeah,
I
and that,
like I'm barely keeping track of it, but I still see tidbits of information. I'm like, it's still super confusing. Yeah, like I'm saying, it's like whoever owns the Love Monster token should, whatever the fucking case is, should be allocated enough Love Monster currency to get an NFT, and those NFTs should not be fully distributed until all the the X Love Monster NFT holders or token holders get their NFTs. But now that's not the
well,
case,
well, you know they
right?
had the
I
LMT.
don't know.
I hear you, but you know they had the LMT, but you still had the Love Monster. So the Love Monster only was a certain amount of NFTs available. I don't remember the accurate number, but then they had an abundance of tokens as well, which was just was supposed to be like their in-game currency or some shit. So if they're doing it in that nature, they're up in the ante. They they playing one of the most diabolical games I've ever seen when you making forward progress on a long-term rug pull. They started off with like Ethereum, XRP, Clever. They're going elsewhere after that. Um, there was no reason for that man to up and leave. If you had everything, because from what I heard, he's like this. I would compare him to a what's the Combat King guy, Liam. He's similar to him. He's this guru
No,
and all of this
he's
shit, right?
wait, no,
Huh?
what? Combat Kanga's name is Neil. And Neil
Neil, my
and
bad. I don't know why I said Liam. Never mind.
Liam
But
is the love monster guy.
monster
And
guy, right?
they're not the
My
same,
apologies.
bro. Fuck out of
What?
here.
No, that's what they're. Certain people stated they were, but I'm saying, look, I peeped it from an earlier standpoint, but he was supposed to be in the nature of him, but he's so far ahead of the game. This is all he had to do is wait. There was no reason for him to excel forward to a new chain and state we got better here. The guy Riplet in New Zealand stated this last year. At the worst case, this year, if I forward all this information that I had at hand to the parties that was involved in this shit, and nobody moved. In fact, they doubled down and begged me to come over there. There was no way I could do it. I'm not saying no names, but there was something fishy from the beginning. But it's like the whole crowd knew this type of shit. It's like we talking to just very few or select people that might ever approach us and say something bad about Love Monster. They were never here for XRP. You were, and if they did, and if they were, they must have been that crowd of whales who left because those were the only people who made hella profit because the people that was in there, the person that told me as well why it's trading live on the decks that they have a website that they trade them for 2,000. I said, why would you buy them for 2,000 XRP and you got them for 333? You, I you can go and take yours or take the shit you got and bust them off over there for the two, where the price that y'all have right now. You making plenty of gains, right? No, you had it had to be a situation where he bought more. This person bought more, or whatever, right? But they knew this. That's why I'm like, I've been in that community for a second. I did delete the Discord, but I go back in and I'm like, the sentiment is something been strange. It was like a carryover from the conception of that project. Because where's the uproar? You complaining, we complaining. Pay me an XRP was complaining. But when you go on the Discord, it's like, okay, they easily convertible. Like, soon as you see it, you be like, okay, this person is going to say something, right? But then it's just like, oh no, I'm a whale in there. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck the whale got to do with what they're doing to y'all? Like, say something about that. And then as soon as you you see the like the rebelliousness, and then it just fades, and then full capitulation into how do I go about this? And I'm like, look, this something ain't right. Like I don't know what this man have over them. What what about these love monsters? But yeah, me, I don't get it, and it's weird.
I'm gonna
I
just tell you
think
right now, just off of everything you just said, I'm so fucking lost and confused. Like I would have been not it. Like I don't even under fucking stand what the fuck you just explained. This whole shit that's way too many lefts, rights, crossing over each other, and then going up
Something
under
been
and
fishy
over.
about him, too
It's
cold.
you just
Something been
explained
fishy.
shit so I don't even know. I couldn't even keep track of what you're talking about. Go ahead, Hawaiian.
that's what he wanted. Hey, so I'm seeing a couple things that, in my opinion, this is just my personal opinion and outlook, because I always try to look 2 steps ahead and how everyone's going to be acting and what the market's going to be doing. I think when the S20D is released, we're going to see a lot of good things, but a lot of bad things at the same time. Because we're going to see new projects coming out, because a lot of Ethereum people are going to be saying, hey, I can jump in there, make some fake accounts, make some fake projects, come out there, try to be hip and do a lot of rugs. So we're going to see a lot of micro rugs real fast. This kind of group right here, we're going to know and see those, but a lot of people that are just jumping in, it's going to be brand new for them, and they're going to have some hard lessons. And then the second thing I'm seeing is that we're going to see some very volatile trading in some projects going up and some going down. Because for the ones that are just trying to say, hey, I want to make money,
Shut up.
um,
Did you say some are going to go up and some are going to go down? Fuck out of here,
no,
Hawaii.
this is how you got to look at it with a mindset. Take it this way, take it with a grain of salt. I kind of do this as a trader, especially with stocks, buy the rumor, sell the news kind of thing. Because how many projects we got? Some people in here in the space are here for the NFTs. Some are here for just money. That's how you got to look at it. So they're like, hey, I'm buying the rumor. I'm buying them already. And they're thinking when we start minting, you can no longer sell that IOU token. You got to sell the NFT. So like, I want to be stuck with this NFT. If they don't love that project, they're not in it for the project, and they're just accumulating for the money. Whenever it comes minting time, they're going to be selling right before mint because they know they are not going to be able to get rid of the NFT unless they have an NFT that they could sell. For the ones that want to be in the space, that have the NFT mindset, they're going to be buying, or they'll be like, hey, you know what? I see the art's really good. The community is strong. I'm buying more into it. So you're going to see 2 different angles, 2 different projects. Watch it. It's going to happen. You're going to see some projects going up because the community is making it strong. The project's going to be good. It's going to have good utility. I'm seeing a lot of good things. And thank you very much, Too Cold, for really opening my eyes to a lot of good projects. And at the same time, you showed me what to kind of stick away from just by listening in. But some projects have higher caps, but we know that the utility is not, favored on my side or your side or whatever you have. So you're going to see 2 ways. You're going to see the projects sold off for profit, and the other one, people are going to say, hey, this is a long-term thing. I want to stay into it, and they're going to invest into it. And then we're going to have the rugs. So I'm just seeing 3 avenues that are going to happen. That's my opinion whenever it comes time.
Oh, well, yeah, of course, right? Some are going to shine, some that weren't even in the running this whole time, some that may have been shining this whole time might fade to black, and whatever this, yeah, is I don't know. It's yeah, you missed a lot. It was I don't. You definitely probably wasn't looking at that project, but oh god, what's it? G Wiz Jizwa G Wiz is I don't. That was like an 8-hour fucking. It was on a Saturday night too. It wasn't planned or nothing, and it just ended up being. You got to go listen to that one. People are saying that it's like
I'm about to
their
do that.
it's
Yeah,
their
it
favorite.
ended up being epic. It was epic.
Yeah, no, like even Daniel right here is like people are like, this is my favorite. This has got to be the best space call that has ever been on the XRP Ledger. This space call is it was it was very interesting. That's for sure.
Man, that
That's
just shows I
all I
can't go
can
on
say.
vacation at all.
But yeah, there's shit. We got 10 days, right? 10 days. And within these next couple of days, we will be seeing all the type of shit that's going on. And then, like I said, this Sunday we will have the first. Well, here at the cookout, we will have the first marketplace since XLS-20 goes live. We will have Xmart here. Not XLS-20 went live, but since the votes passed, they will be the first marketplace to come to a cookout since that time, and we will be able to ask any and all questions and all of that stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be interesting times within this next month, pretty much. And you got projects. I've heard projects. Expectar is one of them. That even when XLS-20 does go live, even when Mint Day does come, right, and XLS-20 goes live across the whole ledger, there are projects that are some, thankfully, that are going to wait and not even entertain even the month of September, right? They're going to set an official launch date, kind of like what I was talking about earlier about these VeChain projects, right? They set a date. They have the pre-list, the whitelist, open up for an hour or two. Those buyers get to get in early, well, however they're going to do it. But some projects are going to set a mint date, you know, whether it's later on in September or in October, but some projects will be officially announcing their mint days after XLS-20 goes live, I believe. So, yep.
Sounds like I missed a lot during my vacation.
A lot has been going on.
God damn, you can't leave for fucking a minute. Like, I was just thinking about this while we're just talking. Like, we've been in this space for over a year now, if you think about it. And that's kind of mind-boggling, just thinking, like, you know, Tuco, you've been busting your ass, grinding almost daily for a year, giving us information, and not to include, like, us keeping up all these projects. Like, this year has flown by with information.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it's exciting to see and be a part of, you know. And you know, some of this you know, a lot of this shit is going down in quote unquote history, you know. A lot of these all these space calls that I have recorded, well, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been keeping up with the YouTube channel, but I do have everything recorded. A lot.
I've been waiting for a couple of Xrpl pool parties and they ain't been posted. Let's go, let's go.
How about you post the videos, okay? Wasn't Jake's supposed to start?
Yep.
No, but no, yep. Jake's was supposed to start doing the visuals, right?
Oh, no, hell yeah. No. Jake's was supposed to do everything, and I was going to chime in.
Whatever, okay, but at this point, ain't nobody doing shit, and I'm still the only one doing everything. So how about that?
Supposed to be the leader.
So fuck out of here. He can't even fucking host a game in the Discord. We've been waiting for him to host a game night in the fucking Discord for a month now.
Well, that's leadership. That's not a part of me. I'm not a part of the leadership council. You need to get on Jake's about that.
Fuck out of here.
Like, come on, X-rated. Let's do X, Y, and Z.
No, whatever. Anyways, back to what I was saying. As far as, you know, a lot of this stuff is on the YouTube channel, and you know, you can hear the inception and the growth, because you know, there are some projects that have come back and given us updates, and I'm sure we will continue, you know, even after XLS-20 goes live, you know, I will continue to do the space calls and you know, bring projects back, and you know, you could compare beginning stages to you know, after they launch, where they're at, type stuff. So yeah, we've done a lot, and it seems like we've been here for years, and it hasn't even been one full year yet.
Time flies, I'm telling you. It happens.
Yep. Okay, I have a question here. Not sure if you covered this. When XLS-20 is enacted, do we have to instantly mint FKM tokens, and how will this affect FKM StakeX? Because it will be going for 90 days. I know they are planning on supporting NFT staking. Happy with SSM rewards. From what the captains have said in the Discord, they are not going to mint on launch day, on mint day. They haven't made an official announcement of when their mint day is going to be for FKM token. So I don't know when FKM mint day is going to be. And I don't know the details of how that's going to be either, because yeah, they are in the staking pool, and yeah, how is that going to affect it? I don't know. I don't know if we did mint it and we still hold the NFT, would that still count as, you know, holding the FKM coin? Because I don't know if the NFTs are supported to be quote unquote staked on StakeX yet, and all of that. So yeah, I don't know. These are questions we definitely have to ask in the Discord about that for the StakeX staking.
Hey, speaking of FKM, there, Tuco, have been out for a week or so. Is Captain gonna have another AMA?
No, he hasn't said anything no time soon. He did say that his next AMA, I think, was going to be probably a YouTube video or something, but he didn't release no date, but he did say that. So,
Okay, awesome. That's good to know, because whenever you told me about it, right after that AMA, I was like, I better grab some of these, and I'm really glad I did.
I bet you are. I bet you are. So I don't know if you're staking. I don't know if you do the StakeX platform, but I don't know if you've seen. You weren't here for the airdrop rally, so if you're a FKM holder and you did this rally, there is a new collection that is called it is called Azagen, and there is a coin for it, and it is called SSM. And there's only 35K supply. They are not selling any at all. Airdrop, the rally was for the airdrop of SSM, and 2,000 people who finished first and did everything correctly won the airdrop, and we're only given 0.1 SSM. And then we can stake our FKM on StakeX right now, and you could have started pre-staking on Monday, excuse me, and rewards started dropping yesterday for SSM, and yeah, so you can stake it. So those are the only two ways to get it. And then as soon as, guess what, as soon as rewards came in yesterday from the StakeX platform, of course it started selling on the market. I sat here and I watched 0.002758 SSM worth sell for 2,000 XRP. I just watched it on. I just was looking at the order book and I was like, wow, that's crazy. That fucking order filled. SSM right now on the fucking order book, there is an order for 0.344 for 191 XRP.
Holy shit.
Yeah. FKM ain't nothing to play with. I've been tried to told y'all. I fucking been tried to told y'all. And the
You didn't tell
SSM,
me all of that. I didn't know all of that was happening.
yeah, it's useless telling you. SSM is, like I said, it's 35K supply, and it will be a 1-for-1. One SSM will equal one NFT. And then this is what the tokenomics are for SSM. Total token supply is 35K. And that is for NFTs, 1-for-1. There will be a breed rate. One SSM NFT plus one Asimov NFT plus 10 FKM will breed you a undisclosed NFT. The royalty plan for the SSM NFT goes as planned. Planned NFT royalties will be between 10 to 15%, and the planned utility royalties will be 50% to reward holders and 50% back to the unflate, back to FKM. So they're going to be giving SSM holders 50% of the royalties. So
That's a good ecosystem. I like that.
it's not stopping there, buddy. It's not stopping there.
You got too many bosses, too cold.
No, there's not even a fucking there's no like endpoint to FKM. They're gonna start going out to they haven't even started yet, but they're gonna start pushing. There is gonna be a collection going to Solana, and they haven't even started marketing over there yet. But they're finishing up the collection for Solana, and certain FKM holders, whatever holder roles you have in the Discord of FKM, whatever ranking your FKM holdings put you at, the higher the ranking, the more mint passes you get for the Solana drop. So that's just another avenue of free NFTs. The one NFT that just keeps on giving. And if you join the Discord, there is a tip bot in there, and they be making it rain in there. Xrp, just dropping Xrp all throughout the day. Pirates do it, and the captains do it. So just be like that.
Wait. Like real XRP or this like play XRP? Like real
No.
XRP?
Real XRP, you can withdraw it from the Discord wallet, and you can link your wallet, and you can withdraw it and put it in your whatever XRP wallet you want to send it to.
Huh.
But like right now, like, so when I say it rains, like, so most people how they do it is you could put like $tip last active 30 minutes, and then you could put like 10 white pills, and one white pill equals one XRP, but the bot will pick in random, and sometimes it picks like 5 people, sometimes it picks 10 people, but so 10 white pills equals 10 XRP, so it will split that XRP evenly across like the random, however many random people it picks, it will split it in half. So I mean, there are times you don't get a lot, but you can also give a rum to somebody. So one rum is 10 XRP. So the captains have passed around. I've seen him give out 5 rums to one person, and that's 50 XRP. So
that's fucking sick. All right, but hey, too cold. I got to get going. Got to cruise out. Thanks for jumping in. I'm gonna jump in and catch up with you later on. Been busy.
Wait, where you about to go?
I'm about to get on my motorcycle and go for a ride.
All right, for sure, my guy. Be safe.
I like how you flexed on me real quick.
Hey, my bad. Hey, and Hi Hatter, if you want that picture you have for your avatar, your PFP, I took that with my camera on long exposure. If you want me to edit it, because that's the raw version. If you want me to edit it and bring the colors out, let me know.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, right when I saw that, I was like, hey, I know the motherfucker that took that.
Oh, I miss those days, man. Back in the day, chilling on the beach with you guys.
Yeah, I'll take it out later on, and I'll edit it for you so you have a good copy of it, because it's really faded.
Yeah, that was just like copies and copies going through my phones. Hey, right on, Hawaiian. You have a safe Friday, dude. Have fun.
Right
Good to
on.
hear your
Hey,
voice, bro.
Too Cold, awesome seeing you again. Back in the space. Vacation was too long, but I'll catch up with you.
All right, for sure. Be safe, my guy. Good seeing you too. I'll catch you later on.
All right, later, guys. Later, Triple X.
All right.
Shoots.
What else, you guys? Yep, real XRPZ X-rated. I told you, you know, but you'd be too busy to be in the Discord. But if he popping off in there,
I don't know. I don't feel like going in there. I'm already on Twitter. Like I don't feel like doing all that shit. But that's what I'm saying. Everybody not gonna be rich as fuck. Like some people just gonna be kind of rich. Like I'm okay with being kind of rich.
well, hey, as long as you're all right, you like it, I love it.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what though? No real shit. Like if I really wanted to be like, if I wanted to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do space calls. Too cold to be honest with you. I'll do that shit probably twice a week. Do that shit for maybe about an hour or two. Then I'm out of this motherfucker. Like if
Well,
you
you
really
have a
want to
life.
do this. No, 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 no. But if you want to do this, you gotta do it. Like you can't be half stepping. You can't be bullshit. You gotta
You
really be
feel
on it.
me? Yeah, you can't
See,
be on it. I mean, you
nah,
can't be. You can't. You gotta be on it. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. You definitely gotta be consistent, right? Shit. I mean, y'all was rocking with me from the beginning, right? It was just us in here, you know,
nah, but
every
like,
fucking day, and it was just how big was it? Maybe we had the first two rows filled up, right?
nah, but
Maybe.
like how you always be saying, like we gotta keep doing this shit. Y'all can't be taking like days off. Like y'all was like X-rated. What day is good for you, motherfucker? I'm like, oh, they didn't put it on me. All right, I'm gonna come through on this set day. That's why I have to tell my wife. I said, God damn it, you know I'm doing the pool party, motherfucker. I'm like, you already know Saturdays and beyond. Like I'm getting fucked up, and whatever you want to do on Sunday is up to you. I ain't
Yeah, that I mean that's what it is, right? You just got to be consistent and shit. That shows, you know, we here to stay for real, right? We ain't here, and we, you know, shit, we ain't asking for no money. We be here entertaining everybody, right?
shit, I'm
Fucking
asking for money.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, those oh, and just to get back on what the whole space call was about, right? Is what are these IOU token projects going to do when XLS-20 goes live with the coin supply, right? And back to FKM, right? So like FKM, they're not burning their supply, and they made that clear in the white paper. It's one FKM token will get you one NFT, and then if you continue to hold that NFT, you will get that one FKM back. So they haven't said what they're going to do with the FKM when they give it back, like if they're going to open up another collection or what it is, but it's not getting burned. They've made that perfectly clear from the very first day. I found this shit in January, and it's stated it clearly on the white paper that one FKM equals one FKM NFT plus one FKM.
Hey, I'm interested in that StakeX shit because I ain't been on that platform since it first started. So, what's their Twitter handle? I'm trying to stake my FKM. I'm not doing that shit.
Um, their Twitter handle is. Oops.
I mean, I put StakeX. I know they spelled it incorrect. They didn't
Yeah,
spell it as
it's stay STAYK capital X underscore. So in order to stake on there, you have to have so it's FKM STX, that's the StakeX platform coin. You have to have some StakeX coin in order Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, no, I said 35. Oh, yeah, not okay. It's not 35K supply. It's 3,500 supply. My bad. Yeah, I do remember saying 35K. No, it's 3,500 supply of the SSM NFTs that I was talking about. So yeah, 3,500 supply. My bad. Thanks for correcting me, Cam. But so like I was saying, so StakeX, you have to have some StakeX coin, and then so you have to have both whatever coin you're staking and some StakeX, and to get 100% stake to get 100% rewards back, you have to have the same amount of XRP worth the coin you're staking. So let's say you
With
have
100% efficiency.
yeah, so
Not reward.
100% efficiency, efficiency, however the fuck you say
Efficiency, yeah, whatever, yeah. You're not going to get 100% of your stake back. You're getting you're trying to equal out the amount of StakeX price to the amount of other coin you're staking with price to get a good efficiency on your staking.
Yeah, so one FKM, let's say is so if you have one FKM and it's worth 300 XRP, in order to get 100% efficiency off of the staking pool, you would have to have 300 XRP worth of StakeX coin. And then you would slide that bracket all the way over to 100% on the StakeX platform. But you don't have to have that much. You can have whatever. You can have, as long as you have, I think it's minimum $2 worth of XRP, you can get a little piece of nothing type of rewards. But, yep,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
how it works.
you can stake with multiple projects too. If you have like Too Cold was saying, you don't have to have a perfect efficiency, and you could have less or more of StakeX. If you have you just kind of go through and stake the amount that or a percentage that you would want to every project that you're staking with based on the amount of StakeX you want to use.
Yeah, so perfect example is, so if I want to stake between FKM, XBot, who else is on there, and Expectar is on there. If I want to stake between all three of them, you have to slide that percentage bar across all three of them to where it equals 100%. So maybe I do FKM at 30, right? Wait, 60. Maybe I do FKM at whatever. Fuck. How would you split 3? Whatever. You would split it 3. I would do it mathematically to where I would split all 3 equally, right? To equal 100%. So whatever, 30.332 or whatever the fuck would equal 100%. So that's how you would do it. But if you just have one project, you just slide it all the way to 100.
Yeah, you can do pretty much. You can stake however you want, and like whichever way, like however percentage you want, whatever project. And like say you had like 110 XRP worth of StakeX, and one project was worth 100, and you had some extra StakeX, you put like 10 into another project or something, or like vice versa. You only had so much worth of some project and more of the other. Yeah, you just kind of like play with it however you want. And it's pretty cool to learn, and yeah.
Yeah, and then also once you stake the one time, you don't have to worry about it no more. You can set it and forget it. Whether you buy or sell the native coin you're staking or the StakeX coins, it will adjust it will adjust it by itself.
It's also probably good to say that it's not exactly staking. It's like a soft staking. I'm not exactly sure how to to describe it.
Yeah,
We've all gone through this, but
it's
you
reward.
hold, yeah, it's rewards.
Yeah.
You actually hold your tokens in your wallet, and every time you go to the StakeX platform or website and you do that, it's just a verification transaction. And so yeah, you're still holding your tokens. You're never actually moving it to any other account.
Yeah, everything stays in your Zum wallet the whole time.
You better hop on that tonight, X-rated.
Jake's fumbled the bag. He didn't pre-stake. He just started staking last night.
Better late than never. But yeah, I love seeing new coins in the morning.
I kind of want to jump in and say though, and this is not financial advice, but I have seen in certain sense that it's like, oh, I wanted to buy some StakeX so I can stake with this project so I can earn rewards in that project. It's like, then coming to think of it, it's like instead of spending the money on the StakeX, the stake for the rewards, I can just buy the project token straight up. And yeah, so you really have to think about like how you're going about this like StakeX process. It's like there are many ways in the StakeX community to like win and be rewarded StakeX as well too. So like you can buy it if you want and stake with it, or you can, yeah, it's all really got to do your research and your due diligence on how you're going about this process.
Yeah, definitely don't. Well, X-rated likes to chase things anyway, so he'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm buying that shit right now.
You can use your XRP to get a StakeX. Like not by buying it, but you know, like that
I
staking.
mean, no, I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. I'm setting my FKM shit up on the StakeX. I'm unstaking the other shit that I don't even know what these tokens do. I don't know shit about these tokens.
Yeah, just slide all that shit. If you want to do it 100%, just slide everything to
Yeah,
zero.
too cold. You know I'm not fucking around. I'm doing 100% FKM. I'm not fucking around.
Oh man, yeah, it's definitely about to be some interesting times once we start getting a little bit closer to going live. That's for sure. That is for sure. September, what is that? 12th, September 12th. Are you ready, Daniel? Are you ready for staking? Are you ready for casino coin NFTs when XLS-20 goes live, or what?
Right? Hey, stop trolling my uncle. Stop.
Oh man, that was. But I'm glad a couple of NFT projects definitely did come in here and join the conversation and engage. Shit, they didn't have all the answers either, right? It's definitely a conversation that a lot of Xrpl NFT projects should be having within their community. At least to give everybody a heads up of what to expect. But like Mr. Xbot said as well, right? It's been perfectly clear. One token gets you one NFT, or 0.5 token gets you one NFT. So us as the buyers of these projects should either start stacking up to get whole coins or selling down to let them go on ahead and be about their way, them dust coins. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, most of these fucking NFTs don't even have a community. It's just a Bunch of motherfuckers talking to each other. They got 6 or 7 coins. It's not so. I mean, that's a part of the game. Like you got to get fucked over for you to learn the game. That's just how the game goes. Like you got to get fucked over. That's how you learn.
Yeah. Fuck. That's fucked up. The love monster people. That's fucked up.
Hey, could have been worse. Could have been millions of dollars of XRP. It's only like XRP is only 20 cents. Like, don't worry. It's like who can't find a quarter lying on the streets? Like it's like a fucking piece of Chick-fil-A gum. Like it's just
What'd you say? Chicken? Oh, I thought you said chick.
Chick-fil-A.
I thought you
Chick-fil-A.
said I thought you said chicken leg gum. I'm like,
No,
what the
no,
fuck kind of shit
no.
is
You know
that?
that little cheap ass Chick-fil-A gum. Like that's what XRP is. Like y'all getting sad over Chick-fil-A gum. Like at least get some motherfucking bubble yum or some shit like that. Some shit that actually got some substance. Y'all motherfucker talking about motherfucking mints.
Oh shit.
Chick-fil-A gum is like, oh man, like, oh okay, like, oh, I don't have to change. Yeah, I'll just buy this cheap ass Chick-fil-A gum. Put that on it. You know, that's what that shit is. But yeah, though, I fuck with y'all XRP community. Hold your head up. Most people right now should be buying Bitcoin Cash and
Oh my
Ethereum
god.
Classic. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. Bitcoin Cash and Ethereum Classic because Bitcoin Cash is the real Bitcoin. Ethereum Classic is the real Ethereum. You heard it from XRP. I mean XRP. X rated first. I'm hard right
Uh, this fool don't even know his name, and you gonna trust what he say? Nah. Ah. That's hella funny. Uh-oh. Something's going on. Guess what? I didn't see this till right now. Whoops, let me
now.
undo it. David Schwartz, 3 hours ago.
Go ahead. Go ahead and have something about. Let me
What?
get
You sound like a banjo.
it.
Wow. He just, nope. Nope. Banjo. Banjo.
So what's the news?
Fuck. So 3 hours ago, he just tweeted out one simple tweet. It just says Xrpl, and that's it. Nothing else. That's all it says. David Schwartz, Xrpl. That's the tweet. That's it. What does that mean, you guys? Riddle me this and riddle me that.
It means XRP's taking an L.
Oh. Ho, 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 ho.
Or is it?
Or is it? Or is it? That is the question. That is the question. Xrpl. As simple as that. That's it. And that's all. That's it and that's all. Where's your dad at? Oh, he fucking left. He just left and didn't even say nothing. That's fucked up. Well, guys, this was a good conversation. I don't want to make this too long. Leave it where people would want to, run this on back. So we will dead it here. Probably in an hour or two, I'll put another call back up. If I don't see any more space calls up top, I'd be getting bored. So hanging out with you guys, it'd be kind of cool. So thank y'all for pulling up. Appreciate it. It was some good conversation, definitely, for sure. Some things that do need to start being asked within the XRPL project communities that you guys are in for yourselves. If you guys were listening from the beginning, these are questions that you probably want to start taking to the Discords and kind of start asking them in there, and maybe start asking them if they're gonna host any space calls of their own to talk about these topics, right? So more of the XRPL community can hear from them and see what's going on. Go ahead, Sino. Sure.
Yeah, can you fill me in on all the topics and what people were saying
Boy,
because I
bye.
showed up late?
Boy, bye.
Damn,
All
I'm on flu
right,
call.
y'all. Nope. Shut up. Boy, bye. So I will get up with y'all later. We're gonna end this one here, y'all. So I might be back in an hour or two. It was definitely, like I said, something I wanted to definitely start a conversation about with the community, and I'm glad projects popped in here and were talking to us about it. So appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Friday night is Friday night, so whatever y'all doing, if you're getting up in a club, whatever it is, make sure y'all be safe. If y'all just gonna be out here in these crypto streets, still be safe. DYOR. All right. Out of here.
So we not rugged or what? Like I don't know what's happening right now. Are we ending?